Hello everyone, how are you doing? Welcome on into the stream. I'm finally back. I'm a little worse for wear, so excuse the hair and excuse the general raggedness of my appearance. It's been a rough few days. I've got a hell of a cough, so apologies if I do accidentally, if I'm unable to mute my mic in time, but I wanted to do today's stream because I really wanted to focus on us. So first of all, keeping to our content schedule, making sure that we do hit our Tuesdays. We do hit our Tuesday shows, and there's something I want to talk about because I'm going to be showing you guys how to pitch to brands, but not just going, oh, hey, here's how you do it like that, boom, done. I'm actually going to build a pitch proposal for a brand on the stream today. So that's what we're going to do. So we're going to actually create one that is tailored to the specific brand that we want to target. And we're going to go through the steps. We're going to go through how to create a story. We're going to talk about the pillars that you need to think of when actually discussing these sorts of things. So there we go. We're going to be doing that today. So welcome on in, everyone. Give me 2 seconds. I need to make sure I put a tweet out, which if you aren't already, please do make sure that you are following us on Twitter, both on the Streamsight account and on my personal account, Bob Duck and Weave. Let me just make sure I get all of this out real quick. Boom. And done. Okay, and then I'll do a cheeky little retweet off my account so that make sure we get maximum coverage. How is everybody today though? You're well? Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Bear with me while I get all this out, because obviously some people don't have notifications they're for this channel, which is you know, it's a thing. But don't worry, you don't have to be one of them. You can be one of the first on today's stream to have the notifications on. Let me just tweet this out. So talking about how I pitch to brands and doing a real life example. Come chat and ask your questions. Boom. Beautiful. And let me just drop all of this in Discord as well. I should have been better prepared and done this just before we went live, but I wanted to make sure I went live on time. I've not been live on time a lot. On time is a real struggle for me. Bear with me. Here we go. Live now on the Streamsight channel. Here we go. Boom. And then let's just give a cheeky little app to hear and notify. We don't do the everyone very often. We do it, but we don't do it often. There we go. Right. I need to also do a thing as well where I need to check my EQs. I've been playing with my EQs and I'm not sure which one's best. So if you notice the change in audio, then do let me know. Right, here we go. Fantastic. Let me have a quick sip of my drink. And I'm probably gonna have a little lozenge just to ease my throat because I feel like I'm gonna be talking a lot today. So I might as well start off easy. There we go. Hey Benji, how you doing? Good afternoon. Good to see you, bud. How are things? How's your day going so far? I'm pretty excited about this stream actually. I feel like I should have publicized it a little bit better, but like. I'm actually really excited about this one. And the reason I'm excited is because I actually get to show something in real life, right? I've got a plan. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm focusing on. And I have a focus for it. And I have like an actionable outcome, which is really cool. So let me do a thing. I'm going to fire up my... Hold on. This might not be the right one. I'm going to fire up my influencer information pack. Where we go. Things are well. Thank you, buddy. My day's not going too bad. Just chilled out Tuesday off work. Nice. And now you tell us who sponsored this stream? Streamsight. No one sponsored this stream. Outside of... well, I mean, I guess technically I am doing a sponsored campaign, which is a separate thing, but this is actually for my gaming channel. I should probably turn those overlays off, but if you guys are interested in helping out, that is the thing too. You can, this stream itself isn't sponsored, but I am doing a sponsored campaign, which if you would like to, you can install the game and do the things. But that's on my gaming channel. I actually haven't been able to... I need to switch back to the Streamsight overlays, but they're a little broken right now, and I don't know why. And until I know why, we're going to be using my ones. A bit of a personal question, and you don't have to answer. You full-time YouTuber. I'm a full-time content creator, so I stream on YouTube. I create videos on YouTube across 4 different channels, and I also occasionally stream on Twitch. And I also create content on TikTok, on Instagram, Twitter, all those sort of things. I've got beginnings of a media kit template on Canva, which I plan on filling out in the foreseeable future. Awesome stuff. Well, what I'm not going to be doing, and one of the things is, because a lot of people ask me for this, they're like, hey, can you do a template for your media kit? Or your create info deck, or whatever you want to call it. And my answer is twofold, okay? And there's 2 reasons I don't do this, okay? Because I don't. Number 1, if you would like a creator kit created, Streamsight on its coffee page has the ability to be able to create those decks. We do custom decks there. I build those out, do 1-pagers and full-blown creator decks for those who are interested. Now, there's also another thing. The reason I don't do a template is because if you are using a template, then everyone's gonna look the same. And the whole point of these things is so each time you send this to someone, that they see you as a unique and different person. If they see 50 of the same freaking info deck, they're not gonna see it as you being unique. You're not showing who you are, right? And that's the important thing. This is what this are. You're supposed to grab someone's eye. So you're the same way you would be doing a thumbnail that would be better than, another YouTuber's thumbnail. You're like, hey, how do I make a thumbnail? If I'm making a video on the same topic, how do I make mine stand out? That's the thing you've got to be thinking about when you're approaching brands and creating these kits. Do you think it's feasible for someone to become a full-time content creator if they put enough effort in, or is it reliant on luck? Honest answer, both. But it's pointless being lucky if you're not putting the hard work in. Do you know what I mean? So you could be lucky and get a raid from Ninja, but if you haven't put the hard work in to be able to, first of all, you aren't able to grab those people's attention, give them a reason to stay, put in the hard work to keep them there, then it doesn't matter. So there are so many content creators that I've seen be big content creators, and they've had these opportunities, and they've been very lucky to have these opportunities, but because they haven't put in the hard work, it doesn't matter. They don't keep them. Consistency, oh my God. Consistency and just and keeping going even when things are tough are key too. Yes, but also on the flip side, knowing when to stop, because there is a lot of creators that will push through without changing anything. Right? Consistency doesn't mean do the same thing all the time. Consistency means remain consistent in output, right? But you also need to be adaptable and actually grow into the things that you're doing. If your content isn't working, don't look at what the audience are doing. Look at what you're doing, okay? And go, okay, well, it's like, oh, well, no one will watch my videos. It's like, well, why won't they watch my videos? Look at what you need to change and what you need to improve to make those things more valuable, which is a big thing of what we're going to be talking about today. In fact, it's the entirety of content creation, value, and that's what we're going to be focusing on. When you are talking to brands, and one of the biggest things that you need to focus on is delivering value, or at least at the first step, showing what value you can provide. Because the biggest thing and what people do is go, hey, I want to work with a brand, and they say why, and then what do? Hands up if you know why a brand should work with you. Like in chat, hands up how wow, I got halfway through reading the message and my brain's just on a wipe. Hands up if you can answer that question. Because I'm cute? Yeah, but what value does that provide a brand? And there is value in that, by the way, but you need to explain it. Do you reckon you should start creator media kit 6 to 12 months in, or you should start building one within the first 3 months? You should start building one whenever you feel comfortable that you can provide value. Which is hard to recognize, right? Because you don't know. But there's a lot of creators that come in with a media kit. When they start out, they go, this is the type of content I'm going to create. It all depends on you. You got to focus on one thing here. You actually have to be something. You have to be another thing as a content creator. And that's a salesperson, except you're selling yourself. Not in that way. Don't make it weird. What you're trying to do is tell a brand why you hold value for their brand. Something you could say, Paul, I have got an exceptional beard. This beard would look exceptionally good in unboxing videos for your product. Value in everything, but you just got to find it and find if that value is worth it to that brand, right? Okay? And that's what we're going to talk about today. And I'm not going to talk about it, just talk about it. We're going to show you it. We're going to show you it. And what we're going to do is then take this stream and turn this stream into a video about this. So all the learnings that we find today and all the things that we talk about today will be then put into a video. So it's about putting in the work so when you're lucky, you can take the opportunity to its fullest. Absolutely, Jesse. Absolutely. Because it doesn't matter. Like, if you're, like, sat there, like, let's say this. You just sat there with a cheap webcam and a terrible mic, and you just sat there, like, playing Fortnite, and let's say Ninja raids you because he was playing Fortnite, and you're just sat there and you're like, oh my god, this is crazy, there's so many people here, and then you just go back and you don't engage with chat, you don't show anything entertaining, you're just playing and just doing things, and you're doing, like, relatively well. You're playing average. What value is there for those people to stick around? There isn't any, right? They could see that anywhere else. What do you do, and what can you do? What can you provide to everybody else? Welcome back, Ryan. That was a quick meeting. Right, Benji's put his hand up. I plan on making my streams a unique selling point from the perspective of a creator with a physical disability in terms of highlighting game accessibility options. Beautiful. That is fantastic. That is fantastic because there is a lot of focus recently around accessibility, which is fantastic in itself. But being able to showcase that, not from going, it's like me going, hey, this has accessibility, you know? Like, technically I am disabled actually, but but mine's diabetes, not like any kind of physical disability or anything like that, and nothing that impedes me from gaming. So from that perspective, you're then going, okay, well, I can actually say, how my disability affects my gaming and how companies are overcoming that, or how brands are helping to overcome that. And that's a fantastic point of view. I love that. I think that's fantastic. You could be a life coach or a teacher. I want to be a teacher. They don't get paid enough. I'll be a life coach. They can get paid a lot. Sending all the lems if I can. Thank you, buddy. It's just that, right, to be fair, it's not too bad at the minute. I'm saying that, and now I can feel the cough coming on. But the cough is, like, quite harsh. It's probably the worst one I've had in a long while. But serious answer, yes, I feel... Sorry. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, Rick. Serious answer, yes, I feel like I know what I can offer with the brands that I want to work with. Oh, Orion, the command isn't here, but the link is in Discord, and this is here. One great example would be God of War Ragnarok and The Last of Us Part 2's approach to accessibility. Great shout, great shout. So that's from gaming, right? And you know what's interesting, Benji? I'm actually going to be following a similar vein with this pitch. So should we dive in? Should we dive in and see how we're going to do this? How I'm going to present my next like pitch to a brand? Because I've been thinking about this for a little while. Should we do it? Okay. All right. Before we do, like the stream, and install Marvel Strike for now. Let's jump in. Hey, James, how you doing? Excited to see this? Awesome stuff. I'm glad. I am glad indeed. So, I want to know, chat, what is And then for a creator info deck or a media kit or a sponsorship deck or whatever, what is it? What is the closest thing to normal day-to-day working life? What is the closest thing to it? I want to know what you think the closest representation to this. A PDF? Think PDF's a file type. What is this like? Showing all my experience, what I do, people I work with, CV, exactly. Right, so if this is my CV that is meant to show everybody what I do, how I can do it, how I focus on, you know, my creating my content and everything like that and the people I've worked with, what would be the pitch to the brand, to a specific brand? Does anyone know? Some of you might not have done this. And you should always do this, by the way. Although everyone says, oh, you don't need to. Does anyone know? Because it's really important. It's really important knowing how these reflect in real life and then knowing how so many existing big business practices apply to content creation. Because so many people just go, oh, well, you know, I never think, like, I'm not going to do that. Why would I do that? And it's like, well, it shows people how, like, why you should work with them and why they should work with you. If you don't know, it's fine. It's a cover letter. So if you've ever seen this, basically what you do, does anyone know what a cover letter is? Does anyone not know what a cover letter is? Yeah. Sorry, I missed the question. Well, I gave the answer already. So it's all good. So what we're looking for is outside of this, which is my main one, right? This is my main deck. And I've done a few different things in this one. Is the answer cover letter? Just perfect student, aren't you? Just perfect. What are you like? It's a brief explanation of who you are and why you're suitable for the job you're applying for. Exactly. Specific, right? This is about me. The cover letter, so CV is about you. The cover letter is about who you want to work with. And that's what we're going to focus on. So I have a few things that I need to edit into my regular creator deck. So I'm going to do those first. So we're going to do a couple of little changes on here. And the reason I want to do that is because obviously, like, my main game has been canned. Actually, no, sorry. I haven't actually done that. Actually, I don't need to change it. I'm going to leave it as it is for the minute because that will take us longer. So we'll do that later. It's a bit silly. Why is the second channel one a different size? It's not. It just goes over the edge. It's not actually a different size. It's all the same size. It's just that's the cut. That's all it is. It's just going off the edge. I could be like, okay. Do you know what? It's bothering me too. Let me fix that. James, you're heading to Insomnia, right? There we go. You happy now, Ryan? Jeez. Actually, that is on the wrong layer. You've just helped me find something. That I am. Awesome stuff. I just booked my trains yesterday. Yes, I'm taking a train because I am fed up of coaches. And because of my diabetes and all of, like, the stress and everything that goes with that, I don't want to have to deal with that. So I'm going to be making sure that I get there before I have to eat, and then after I've eaten. So I only have like 3-hour journey each way rather than the 8. Did you go to the Premier Inn? Because that place is dirt cheap. If anyone's going to Insomnia, you need to book the Premier Inn. It's like absurdly priced. I'm going as a single. I'm going just by myself, and it's really decently priced. Bob, do you think it's a good idea to use pre-eatables accessibility options guide as a starting point of discussion? I don't know what that is, Benji. Can you enlighten me? You going to the Travel Lodge? Travel Lodge and the Premier Inn are pretty solid. Pre-established, using pre-established accessibility options starting. Yeah, I think that's great because you can go who does better and who does worse, and how they can bring those in line. I like that. I was like, pre-eatables? I was like, I'm not sure what that is. Trains are so much better. I'm just annoyed at how expensive they are, because weren't trains supposed to be like... Trains are supposed to be the cheaper, more sustainable form of travel, right? And the faster one as well. And it's like, nah, let's just put more cars on the roads. Do you know what I mean? It's like ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Privatization, they'll do it to you. Anyway, we're not here to talk about train politics, sadly. Let's have a look and see who I'm going to pitch to. So I'm going to show you which brand I'm going to focus on, all right? And I think it's important to kind of address which brand I'm going to focus on, because that will kind of set the tone for what we're trying to do. So bear with me. Bear with me. Bear with me. Here we go. Beautiful. So, actually, let me show you the start of this. And this is partially what I do. And there is a reason for me doing this. Okay, let me show you. Train politics. Just the best. It's like top tier YouTube content, train politics. Right, so for those of you who don't know, I've already spoken about it today, but for those of you who don't know, I have recently, as in just before Christmas, which sucks by the way, been diagnosed with type 1 diabetes. Is the genetic one, not because I ate all the cake, all right? So I want to... I always say that because everyone just thinks, oh man, yeah, you chunky, that's why you got diabetes. That's not the case. It's nothing to do with lifestyle or diet, although my diet is exceptionally better now. Why is you not updating? By the way, guys, if you haven't already, please make sure that you like the stream, and also, if you can, share the stream out or the tweets out that are on the Streamsight channel and or my Twitter as well. Could be genetic and you ate all the cake. Look, I don't need that kind of logic in my chat right now, okay? Okay? No, I was really concerned because I was like, have I done this to myself? And they were like, no. I was like, oh, nice. That made me happy. Here we go. So just after this... This is the one. So I put this tweet out saying, going to be looking for type 1 diabetes safe energy drink company to work with in 2023. What are your faves? Right? There was a couple of things where I got told water. I was told to drink water, and I was like, I do drink water. That was not the case. Like, I've been drinking water anyway. I need energy because I have a 5-year-old. Please, with the water. There was somebody. Hold on. Oh, they deleted their tweet. They actually deleted their tweet. Huh. Interesting. Water definitely gets a bit boring. Absolutely, which is why I'm drinking like my own actual weight in Pepsi Max Cherry. I do still need to make the can you make a get out of my pub gif. So someone remind me about that. So what I actually got pinged with. And they was thinking, how about not an idea? See, I like truds, but I was like, no, that's not the case. I do not like teas. And also, tea, if you don't know this, tea with sugar or anything like that, tea in general, is not generally advised when you are diabetic. Generally, you want to avoid tea, just because of all the stuff in it anyway, but especially the sugar. But you could apply for a concessionary bus or PRP, say, what? Benji, do you have a link for that? Please send it to me. I'll go cancel my tickets and redo them. That would be amazing. I will go to so many more events. I'm going to go to so many more events. I literally just booked tickets last night. Train tickets last night. I was told not to bother. But yeah, no, I'll do it. Yeah, if I can get money off train tickets. 2 seconds. This is one of the worst things. I don't know if you guys can see this. Oh, you know you can't because I'm on manual focus. You can probably see how sore that knuckle looks, though. I don't need money. I don't think I need money for it because I get my prescriptions for free and I don't really need anything like that. But like getting money off the train tickets would be brilliant because I can't really. I've said I don't want to take the bus anymore because if I have to take the bus and I have to sit next to someone to inject insulin so I can eat, that's going to be super hella awkward. I don't want to I don't want to do that. Jesus, really, really sore. But yeah, I want to do that. Scott, you haven't? Scott, that would be way more like that. I was about to say, is like you'd be like in terms of like your entitlements around that would make so much more sense. Mine doesn't stop me from doing anything, right? Like mine's just more like it's a convenience thing for me to be able to just have a space where I can actually, you know, like inject insulin. That's it. That's all my stuff is. Especially after February because I'm getting my thingy sensor, which I'm really happy about. Which by the way, I found out I can drink. But I just got to be super careful about what I drink. So that's interesting. But I will have a look into that. But let's stay on topic. So what I wanted to do is look at brands that I was interested in and see who or what was, you know, safe for diabetics. And there was quite a few brands in here. There's some great recommendations, so thank you to everybody. Lightning, I know you saw what you're saying about the brand you mentioned. One that stands out to me, and there's a reason it stood out to me as a whole, is because of how they work with creators. And I want to show you this one. Hold on, so if you guys don't know, I work with Gamer Advantage. I love Gamer Advantage glasses. They help my sleep. They help me like stream. Again, this is my own personal experience. You guys can check out the website and see like for whatever, you know, things there. But I love Gamer Advantage. And I actually love the people that work there. And as I understand it, they have a fantastic working relationship with Advanced GG. And in fact, I think Natasha, who is well, her title is Director of Partnerships at Gamer Advantage, had tagged Brian Reedy, who who is the CEO of Gamer Advantage, and they work really, really closely with Advanced GG. And I didn't know this, but Brian also is a type 1 diabetic, which was like, oh, okay, that's really cool to know as well. And he is a really big advocate for that product. So having someone who I already know, who I already trust, to work with as a brand has a very like close affinity with another brand, and the person also has the same thing that I have. That was like a really cool standout for me. I was like, that actually makes so much sense. And there was a couple of recommendations in. There's recommended more than anyone else anyway. So I'm gonna look at Advanced GG. So I'm gonna be checking out Advanced GG. I'm gonna open. There's a few more reasons about this as well. So you guys know I worked with an energy drink brand previously. There was more of a conflict of interest in terms of the brand rather than, you know, anything else. I didn't want to work with that brand anymore because of some of the changes they were making. So I moved away from it. And I've noticed mornings are a little rough. Sorry, that was a laugh that turned into a cough. Christ alive. Oh, that's not a fun one. Anyway, I wanted to look into Advanced GG, and that's what we're going to do today. And a few of the things that I wanted to make sure of is obviously like whether they are in fact diabetic friendly, and apparently they are. So 0 sugar. What I'm going to do real quick is actually just have a look through the site, and we're going to have a check and see like what nutritional information that they have and all this sort of stuff. I want to look through this and just get a bit of an idea of who they are, what they do, etc. And from this, we are going to find how to pitch this company, okay? So we're gonna go through the whole process of going, okay, we're gonna research the company, we're gonna have a look at everything they do, understand that I've done this, by the way, I'm just reiterating it for everyone here, like going through and going, okay, this is why I want to work with them, this, that, and the other, right? So, let me just have a look. I want to try and find... Okay, so it hasn't been evaluated by the FDA. So that's just something to keep in mind. No, here we go. So, products are not intended for those with a medical condition, pregnant, nursing, or underage. So, I'm going to have a look at this. And this is one of the things as well. DM'd you the relevant links on Twitter. And just thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate that. What I'm going to do... So one of the things is they have a disclaimer on their site that actually references them not saying in terms of the medical conditions, right? And we're not going to go through all the terms and conditions. So what we're going to try and do is get in contact with them. I'm going to get in contact with them and get a feedback from them and nutritional information from them. I don't know if let's have just a quick look and see if the actual, let me pick a flavor that I'd like the look of, because they have an insane amount of flavors, like a mad amount of flavors. And I don't know if you know something. If you look at this, they actually do a lot of work with brands, which I'm a big fan of. There's bubble tea. There's one that I want. Here we go. This is one I wanted to look at. Sour green apple. So I'm just going to have a quick look at the nutritional information, which is on the site in image format. So this might be something that I'm actually going to add as a piece of feedback as well. No? I take it back. I take it back. I take it back. They do have the nutritional information on here as well. They do have nutritional information on here as well. Do not exceed the recommended dose. Consult your physician before using this product. If you're pregnant, nursing, or taking any medication, do not use if you have high blood pressure or heart problems or are considering becoming pregnant. None of those I have outside of the medical condition, obviously, not pregnant. Why sour? Love sour things. Love sour things. I don't have high blood pressure, although that is a thing to consider with diabetes. So I am going to have a look at this, and I'm going to take this information to my dietitian and say, hey, I want to try this. Is this okay? Here we go. Oh, full list of ingredients. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, that was what I was looking for. This is what I was looking for, because I don't know if you know this, but a lot of energy drink sites do not actually list this. They only do what they've done here, which I was a little bit concerned that they'd done as well, but this is fantastic. Look at that. Everything is in there. Everything is in there. And what we're looking for as a diabetic is carbohydrates, right? And this has 1 gram of carbohydrates per 2 scoops, which is what I generally use if I was doing this, which is brilliant, because until something gets to like 10 grams of carbohydrates, there's no actual, there's no actual like impact that it will have for me. Not any significant impact anyway. So that's good to know. What I do need to do is make sure, again, and this is more for my own kind of safety, that I'm making sure with my dietitian, and which we should always do check with a medical professional first. So that's what I'm going to be doing anyway. But what I'm also going to be doing is, so I'm going to be doing that in the background. What I'm also going to be doing is speaking with them regardless, because I believe, my understanding is that it is okay based on the information that we found here, all of this sort of stuff. And the reason you might be going, well, why is Bob showing us all of this? Why is Bob going into the information about ingredients? This seems like superfluous information. Why do I know? Why do I need to know this about this? I came here to learn media care. It's because what we're building and what we're trying to like craft here is a story. And that's one of the pillars. So I'm going to put this in. I'm going to drop this in here. So one of the pillars that we want to look at, which we already talked about. Does anybody know? Okay. So first one, we can actually talk about. So what we're going to add here. So I'm going to add story, but in a bit of a bigger letter than that. Bigger letters than that. Words. Do you speak them? Let's get your monument extended. There we go. Story. Pillar number 1. Not necessarily number 1, but one pillar. Story. What is another pillar that we have already discussed today? We've already discussed this. We talked about this right at the start. We talked about everything to do with this at the start. What do you think one of the other pillars is? We've already discussed this. We've already discussed this. What do you think it is? So Benji. So I actually love what Sneak do. I love what Sneak do. But Sneak Sneak. Let me go. Sneak Energy have a policy that I do not enjoy as a creator. And let me show you. Is it community? No, not community. That should be an open in a new tab. Oh, have they removed it? They might have removed it. It used to be like a work with Sneak thing. Hold on. Is it in Contact Us? Okay. There's a ton of stuff here. Anyway. With Sneak, their policy on working with creators is we're watching. The we will find you. Nah. What that means is we don't care what you do, we care about your numbers. And we only care when there is clout to be had. And that's what they're saying. Not directly, obviously, but that is exactly what that is, to me at least. That's what that comes across as. Because it doesn't matter how you represent the brand, doesn't matter what kind of content you can create, doesn't matter how you can help grow their brand and do things for them. Because, and I imagine a lot of this is because they have a very high production quality already, which is honestly, they have some incredible merch. Their culture is very much ingrained in the cool side of content creation, right? This site is beautifully well designed. The imagery and the stuff, like the models and the imagery that they get, fantastic. Like everything looks gorgeous. I mean, look at it. Like, look, they got a freaking Blizzard hoodie and it looks insane. Look at the shakers; they look incredible. Their branding, their marketing is so on point, right? And when I was working with the previous brand that I worked with, I was like, guys, you've got to start doing stuff like this, because this is what gets people interested. This is what like endears people's loyalty, because they feel like they're a part of something and they feel cool, right? You want to make people feel cool. So there is a lot of this. But the we'll find you thing is essentially, until you have perceived value to us, you do not have value to us. And I love the designs. I love so much about the Sneak brand. I just don't enjoy how they work with creators. Now, like I said about Advanced GG, I don't feel the same way. Because let me show you the Advanced GG stuff. The Advanced GG isn't quite as what you'd say, like, you know, as cool, but it is still beautifully designed. They have a great brand. They have some fantastic stuff here. And I'm going to show you some, let me just do plastic shakers. And they work. Here you go. There's Rick Kakis's one. Kakis? I never know if I'm saying that right. There's another one. Mtashed is there. So Demetrius is there. I think that's Spectres. Yeah, there we go. And Mr. Fruits is there. Jared had some stuff with them. And Maze had a shaker with them as well. There was so many like cool, funky, like interesting things that they're doing with creators, like doing limited runs. And it's genuinely awesome to see them work with like creators and show an interest in creators, right? And they also have honestly, some of this stuff is just like really just looks awesome. And I love this, the old MTV style thing. It's so good. Mark, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. But yeah, the whole thing, the difference between these two brands, the key difference between these two brands is how they work with creators. And this is the thing, guys. Just because you like something because it looks cool, does not mean it's good. All right? For you as a creator. And you can say, okay, yeah, well, that actually, like, I want to work with that because like a ton of different reasons. That's absolutely fine. But what I'm encouraging people to kind of look at is how you work with someone, because as good as a product can be, if the people that you work with aren't nice to work with, then it doesn't matter. Trust me. And I've been down that road like various times before I learned that lesson. There we go. Few falling. Sorry. Few full ingredients here. Total carbohydrates, amount per serving, 3 grams. That's interesting. Serving size is 2 gummies. So I'd have to like keep an eye on maybe having like a thing that, but probably not. That's probably negligible for me, for the gummies as well. So yeah, interesting. I never like just post lots of our products and we'll contact you. Yes, I'm not in it for that. I'm in it to talk to how this can be a mutually beneficial relationship. Does anyone have the first pillar yet? Does anyone remember the first pillar yet? Come on. I believe in you guys. Come on. Someone take a stab at it. Doesn't matter. There's no stupid answers. All right? There's no stupid answers. We talked about it at the start of the stream. What do you do? What is this about? What is this bit about? What are we showing with our CV and our cover letter? With our information deck and our pitch? What are we showing? You, close. You definitely think it's the stupid answers? Selling yourself. Close. Warmer. What can you provide? What can you provide? You to your value. Value. Ding ding ding. I need a thingy. Can we try hangman instead? Why? A chair. I mean value. Don't make me laugh. I can't laugh without coughing a lung up. Let me just check those noties. Fen's asked me what font something is. I'll have to check that out in a second. I'm gonna have to check that out in a second. I mean, a chair is pretty valuable. Can be, yeah. Hey, Cab, how you doing, buddy? So, value, story, right? Those are our first 2 pillars. And what we're going to, what we're going to be focusing on, we want to show our value via a story, and we want to be able to, and this is what we're workshopping this last one. And it's about delivery, okay? And I don't mean like, you know, Amazon one day, all right? I'm not talking about like Amazon one day, just before anybody says. It's like, here we go. What we're discussing here is how we deliver this information, okay? So you need to focus on what value can provide, what the story is, and how you deliver it. Like Uber Eats, not like Uber Eats. I definitely didn't see these coming. These. Hold on, let me move these together. A little too far apart now. Too far apart. So we're gonna focus on these, all right? So number 1, what I've done here, what I believe I've done here, is established with my CV, with my creator deck, I've established my overall value, the value that I have in general to companies, to brands, to developers, all this sort of stuff. Everything that I have in here is including all the stuff I've done. And what I've done here, so let me just show you. Let me show you. I'm going to go through this. So those who haven't seen it, thank you, bud. This is actually a couple of months old. This is the one from December. I do need to update it to. I'll update it like in February. I'll probably do it like per quarter, February, March. And actually, I'm going to start doing it quarterly rather than monthly, because I don't know if monthly's like has that same kind of impact, you know. Also, I had a terrible January. Right. So I go into who I am. So I give a little bit of blurb about who I am. You'll notice that I try to keep this relatively short. I am what you call a thinker. Claire knows what I'm on about. I am what you call a thinker. There are 3 types of communication, right? Knowers, thinkers, and feelers. All right. And if you're a knower, we're gonna do some quick and dirty Sherlaw's training today. What do you think? How do you think a knower likes to communicate? And this is valuable, by the way. How do you think a knower likes to communicate? If you're a knower, how would you like facts? Small pieces of information? Quick, snappy facts, bullet points? Just tell me what I need to know. Just tell me what I need to know. Boom, 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 boom. Right? So you don't want too much detail, right? Yeah? Facts and information delivered in a bite-sized format. Beautifully said. Beautifully said. How do you think a thinker likes to be communicated to? A lot of CEOs are knowers, by the way. Long-term strategy. Lots of info. Time to digest. Perfect. Long analytical information. Numbers. Stats. Yeah. Graphs. Everything. All the little tidbits to look at. Yep. Logical delivery information. A lot more in-depth. Show me. Bring me the charts. No one wants to read that. That's not true. Thinkers like to read essays. Now it's interesting. We're going to go into this because you're never one of the same thing. Okay. How do feelers like to be communicated with? How do feelers like to be communicated with? This isn't a clue. I'm just answering. Kind of a clue, maybe. Any ideas? Come on, chat. Chat participation. Examples and demos. Pictures. Friendly language. Hi, darling. How are you doing? You having a good day? I hope you're having a wonderful time. Look, how was your weekend? Get up to much? Brilliant. Oh, that's lovely. I've always wanted to do that. Oh, what? Oh, no. Fantastic. Fantastic. Like, how's the kids? Yeah, no. Mine were like that when they were my age. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. 3 hours later. Should we talk about the business now? Don't worry. We could just put it all in an email and whatever. We're all good, yeah? We're all, like, pretty solid on the gist, yeah? Fantastic. You have a wonderful time. Yeah, no, of course. It's been great talking to you. Always lovely talking to you. I love feelers, but they never get anything, like, there's never any detail. So, how do you think... By the way, you're never one or the other. You're never going to go, oh, I'm a thinker, and that's it. You have a balance. People have met... Yes, exactly, Mark. You've met these people. You have met these people, by the way. You have met them. The knowers are saying to the thinkers, can you just give me the top line info, please? I just want to know top line info. Feelers are like, oh, yeah, no, so it kind of relates to how this is. So if that's like that, so that's how that all works together, yeah? And they're like, can you show me in a picture? Have you got something you could just like display to show, so I can get a better idea of it? Reckon I'm more feel, and that's fine. But the type of communication is very interesting, right? So when you're communicating with people, you want to show them certain things. Now, this one is my feeler. You want to know more about me? You want to know about who I am? Talks about who I am as outside of content. I'm a husband. I'm a dad. My kid has Down syndrome. I like sharing his journey with the world. I focus these are the things I'm doing, the ways I'm trying to grow. Thinker, but also a little bit of a knower, right? There's my stats. Boom, 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 boom. No more than that. Just quick, easy points to get. Here's a bit more. Like detail, here's the games I'm focusing on, who I'm looking at working with. Here's a bit of imagery for the thinkers. They're like, oh, what kind of stuff does he do? You know, all of that stuff. Again, sections of each, right? Just boom, 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 boom. If you want to be a knower, okay, cool. So he's got that many subs on that chat, fantastic. How many on that one? Okay, cool, fantastic. Okay, cool, fantastic. Oh, brilliant. Okay, cool. Oh, those are the people he worked with, fantastic. Cool, he's worked with those brands. You know. Feeler and thinker over here. That's fair. And there is a test you can do, by the way, which is a really good test. You just have to answer it honestly. Exactly. Because I'm like, hey guys, this is the main channel. Here's the nerdy channel. And they're like, wait, hold on. What's this one? Oh, that's not for us. What's that one? That's not for us. Oh, that one is for us. Okay, cool. So we want to focus on that one and that one. Easy peasy. Great. It's just like, I could just ignore those 2 pages there. Like the second and third channel, they don't mean anything to me. I'm moving on. Here's the socials. 1 page. Boom, 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 boom. My Insta's dead, by the way. Here are the people he's worked with. Product photography. You can do product photography. He also looks pretty sexy in that last image. It's a shame people want to be sponsored just so they can get free stuff and nothing else. Exactly. It's not... A lot of this is like... Because a lot of this is like about being a business. A lot of people... There's a worse person, Shabs. Someone who wants to be sponsored and they have no idea why. They can't say to you why. They can't give you a reason. You're like, be honest with me. Why do you want to work with that brand? Right. Anyone in chat who's a content creator, just give me one for now. What is one brand you want to look for? Like you want to work with? One brand. Give me one brand. Like the one, it doesn't have to be like the loftiest one. It's just like the one you want to work with now. Elgato. You want to work with Elgato? Okay. Streamplify or Elgato? Okay. That's ninja. I got a question around that then. Disney. What? That's a hell of a lofty one, and I love it. Because same. Any more? Anyone got any more? Ratlaika Games. I'm probably butchering the name of that, but that's good. Astro. Fantastic. Benji, you had one already. Just one per person. Marvel Games Insomniac. Fantastic. So I got a couple of Bob's. Do that any day. That loser. You're playing one of their games now. Fantastic. Okay, right. Let's talk about it. Right, let's talk about this. So, Benji put up his first. Okay, Benji. Why? Why do you want to work with Elgato? And be honest. Don't worry, they are not watching. I don't think. Why do you want to work with Elgato? Because I know why I want to work with Advanced GG. I have a reason. And this is going to go to our story. They're totally watching. It's a test. Disclaimer, might be watching. Yeah. I don't know if Kate sometimes watches my Streamsight streams. Right. Story. Recently... Hold on, let me... Recently diagnosed as T1 diabetic. Let me make this a little bit easier to read. Poppins. So you want to... So with Elgato, you want to work with them to be a product partner, essentially, yes? So you want to work with them, you want to get some of their products to improve your workflows and showcase how they improve your workflows. Yeah? That's good. That's solid. That's solid. I'm not going to use... Actually, I have a question on Paul's. Paul, why do you want to work with Streamplify and Elgato, and why is it those two? Because they are essentially, they do similar things, but on different ends of the spectrum. So what's your approach there? But does it also need a way to be more personal to the brand? How do you mean, Mark? Is it best to reach out to them or wait and hope they reach out to you like Sneak does? No, you don't wait. You don't wait for stuff in this world. So let me explain. There are two types of strategies. There's push and pull, right? So in terms of you trying to approach a brand, you have two options. You can either do a push strategy or a pull strategy. Push strategy, you go to them. You are pushing your value. You're pushing onto them, right? Sounds a bit like aggressive, but you're pushing to them. Pull is when you get them to come to you. In my opinion, if you wait for pull, you're going to be waiting so long to get there, right? So long to get there that you might not even get there, right? If you're pushing, then what you can do is start to learn how to work with these brands and learn and also benefit from working with these brands, make money from working with these brands, that can then fund your content to then help you do better next time. So on the Elgato one, for example, lots of content creators will find Elgato products to improve their quality and workflow. So when you're pitching with them, beautiful, Mark. And I've got a fantastic example. Let me show you. Yes, 100%. So remember how we said value, right? Value isn't just value. Value is unique value. And it focuses on how you can deliver it. It's all about your delivery, okay? We're jumping ahead a little bit, but I'm going to show you my one that I did for Elgato. You ready? This is my older one, okay? Let me just show you this. Line this up properly, so bear with. Okay? So this is, again, all my information. Hello? Here we go. All the standard stuff I do. Then I did this. And this was way too detailed. Why I'd like to work with you, Elgato. Giving information on why I'd like to work with them. I'd love to work with you on 2 levels. Number 1 being... so let's read through this. Thank you for making it this far. This is a custom bit of the whole deck, which is made just for you. The reason I've prepared this deck is because I'd love to work with you lovely humans over at Elgato. Elgato have been the core of my content creation journey from the start. I've used your products to elevate the production level of my stream and time again. Elevate the production level of my stream time and time again. And I'd love to work with you officially and continue to push those boundaries further and ingrain the Elgato ecosystem into my content. Working with you as a gaming creator, I'd love to work with you on 2 levels. Number 1 being my work as a gaming content creator. I focus on cooperative multiplayers. That's a bit of reiteration, but I'm just bringing that information back if they're only looking at this page. I already work with quite a few premium bands to deliver the best experience to my viewers. I can use... and using your products and tools, I'm able to do that. I'd love to work with you on your existing products, but due to some of my existing partnerships, I know. So this is a caveat. I said certain things I can't work with you on. But I have a purpose and a story for each product I'd like to work with you on, and they are displayed here. I'd love to explore other products, but I think these would have been incredible to work with you on. So you see what that's showing? See what that's just showing? So I'm going in there and going, hey, there are certain things that I want to work with you on. Certain things I want to work with you on. There are other stuff that I'd love to have, but these make the most sense. And this is why. So in the wave panels, I have an audio issue in my studio that I have to lower my voice so I don't disturb Charlie sleeping. But also due to the size of my room, the echo is an issue. I'd use the wave panels to address both of these issues. The 4K 60 Pro, the key lights, the multi-mount, explaining why I need each one of these products makes sense. Then I did another thing, which is working with Elgato on doing like creative stuff. And I've been working with VBI. And at that time, VBI, when I did this, halfway through doing this, VBI got acquired by Elgato. So I switched it around. But yeah, and I included that as part of my offering. So I showed them how not only I want to work with them on specific stuff, but also how I am unique in terms of there's nobody at the time doing as much as I was around those Stream Deck icons and like creating that kind of content. So I was uniquely positioned for that as a gaming creator that would work as a product partner, but also as a designer who would help create these things too. So yeah, and that was how I delivered the Elgato one, and that's what we're going to do here. But we're refining the process a little bit. I've missed a bunch of stuff here. So on the Elgato one, for example, I want to work with them to showcase how they can be used to improve the streaming experience. Extreme players, low-cost entry-level experience. Elgato adds premium. Yeah. So, do you want to work with both of them, Paul? Or do you want to work with one of them? Because I can tell you there will probably be a conflict of interest working with each, both of them. Push, but not too pushy, exactly. Push, you're making the first move, putting your best foot forward and showing the brand why you want to work with them. And you're showing that you're showing initiative. Most people that only do a pull strategy, generally, generally quite lazy creators. Because most of them are like, oh, I'll just wait until they come to me and like whatever. And then I'll like, oh, well, I'm just going to focus on my content and just do that. It's like, that's fine. You're focusing on being a gaming creator, or you're focusing on doing whatever kind of content you want. You're not focusing on being a business. It's just the reality of it. Some of us are here to also do business. It's just how it is. As a premium experience with all-in-one integration system. Okay, counter question. If you reach out to them, is it better to wait until they are looking for people so you know you'll be going to see? No. Elgato literally closed their content creator and partnerships forms, and I sent them that anyway. And I became a product partner off of that. If they turn around and say our stuff is closed, then their stuff's closed. But if you make a big enough impact, maybe it isn't completely closed. Do you know what I mean? It's not always the way. There is always room for wiggle room, but you also got to understand if you do get rejected from something, that's just part of the process. And the thing is to not go throw your toys out the pram and go, oh, well, they suck. They could make space for me, but they haven't. You know, it's like, okay, well, how do I make them notice me? Admittedly, I find the written portions a bit difficult. As in the written portions of this part, you can get people to help you with this. You use your peers, like talk with your peers and say, hey, this is what I'm trying to do. What do you think to this? And they can go, oh, well, hey, maybe I can help you rewrite this bit, or maybe say this instead, or put that instead, you know? You want to be surrounding yourself with people who are focusing on the things you're focusing on, by the way. And this is what everyone says, networking, right? Like, oh, network, and that's how you like do well on Twitch. Do you know what's got like? Do you know what the thing about networking is? Networking is so weird within the streaming and content creation community. Well, mainly streaming, right? Streaming is very much focused on the idea that you are networking and you're going to make friends that share their communities with you, right? That's the, if we're being brutally honest, for a lot of people, I'm not saying for everyone, and you can still make friends, right? But networking, people refer to networking as part of making friends in the community. It's not really, they're two separate things. Networking is about connecting with peers, colleagues, and finding out how you can help grow your business from that network. And that can be advice. That could be just like regular help. That could be talking about, no, so this is the thing, Paul, that this is where, but I know you're joking, but you've highlighted something. Some people will go, wait, do you mean we're not friends and you're only in this for money? It's like, no, because they're not mutually exclusive, right? I can be friends with someone, but I'm also, yeah, no, I know you're 100% joking, but it highlights something. It does highlight something, because I've said this to people before saying, I'm networking. We're not necessarily friends, like, as a thing, because, like, I have, like, in terms of, like, people, like, there are very few people in this world that I talk very, very openly with. Very few people. So, we're talking about different things. We can be colleagues. We can be, yeah, there's lots of overlap, yeah. And there's things like, I can talk to people, like, very, like, intimately about certain subjects around content creation, but then I wouldn't talk to them about, you know, my home stuff. Do you know what I mean? There's a real, like, this, yeah, there's a lot of levels. It's like it's a bit like an onion. But yeah, I don't say that to be mean. I'm not saying that thing, but like, networking is about increasing your network within a business setting. I'm never going to go, oh guys, I'm just going out going down to the pub for networking. All right, do you know what? I need to make some new, like, increase my network. Like, you're not saying that to get friends, are you? You're saying that as a business. It's a business-like function, right? People go to events, people go to things, and you can still have fun with your colleagues. You can still have fun with your peers. And some of those people can become friends. Not mutually exclusive, but if you're networking, you are, in fact, looking how to increase your business. So, yeah. To be 100% honest, we both know which one I want to work with, but both for a good opportunity. They are. I think it's great to have it down pat on who you want to target. personally. Because if you have that clear-cut idea on who you want to focus on, you know you can start to build that pitch based on that. Because once you decide, you're like, well, I know what I want to do, you know? I love our chats and games we play, but I definitely came here for your insights, not mutually. Exactly. And the great thing is, the beautiful thing is, we can be really honest about that. But the thing is, Paul, like, I actually loved spending all that time chatting, like, with you when we were at the pub at EGX. EGX? Was it EGX? It was EGX, right? Was it EGX or Insomnia? I'm confused now. No, it was EGX. Yeah. Yeah. And that's the thing, like, but then I wouldn't do that with everyone. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's different levels, like, but then again, like, certain people, and I'm not saying, like, again, like, specific, but, like, there'd be certain people that are like, hey, do you want to go get, like, you go into this event, let's, like, stay, like, get a room together, let's get, like, a twin room together. But then there's certain people that even if I was, like, good friends with, I still wouldn't do that because, like, I think Ben's the only person I would, or Inked, but that's mainly so I can fart on his pillow. Sorry, this took a turn for the Streamsight channel. But yeah, like there's just like so many different reasons why you would and wouldn't do certain things to certain people. That's just life, right? But we can be honest. The great thing is being honest with each other around like, hey, you're part of my network, as in you're someone I will come to with, me and Bob would have a chocolate fondue on my chest. How are you going to eat then? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Now that's a party. I'd love to go to Insomnia, not gonna lie. What's stopping you? You gotta be closer than I am. I gotta look at like playing DMZ with you and Nick. I know you work as a team at some point and you're gonna be left on your own to go. That's brilliant. Sorry, that threw me off. Jesus. Saving Buddy getting married this year? Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Wait, I missed out on chest fondue? Apparently. Whew. Sorry. Hey, Batman, how you doing, buddy? I'm doing good. Apart from my cough, I'm doing good. By the way, guys, let me use this opportunity to shill heavily. If you guys haven't... I want to see if we hit level, no. If you guys haven't already, please check out the QR code that's on screen. If you're interested in helping out the sponsor campaign that I'm doing on the gaming channel. The reason I'm doing it here is because, you know, different crowd maybe. But yeah, if you're interested in helping out, I'd really appreciate it. We want to hit at least one more level 10. But if we can get to the 35, that would be incredible. Hey, Orion. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Right. Let's jump back onto this, because this is what we were focusing on. Sorry, we ended up a chocolate fondue somehow. If you make good enough impression, they make an exception, or you can always refine your creator deck in preparation for when applications open again. Exactly. Exactly. I've always said never work with a company that do the same stuff as you already work with, as they would be like, why would we show you? Yeah. So yeah, you don't want to overlap your companies. And I've had a couple of those things happen as I've grown, and which is like part of the reason that I work with Elgato, but no longer work with Blue. I loved working with Blue, but Elgato were like, hey, we want you to work with us on all of our products, and that includes microphones. I was like, okay, well, let's do it. That was a decision that I felt that was a very good decision on my part as well. We're still waiting on patch 2.7 of Overwatch with the story content of Bus for a Hog and a beverages reference, by the way. Oh my gosh. That's actually true. Oh my gosh. Right, let's focus. Let's focus on getting like more of this done, because I know I'm just taking forever to get this actually like out the actual door. So I want to make sure that this actually makes sense as well. Here we go. So the value. We're going to show this. So the value, general value shown in media kit. Yep. So we have that. We have the general value that's shown in the media kit. Recently diagnosed. So we're going to go back to the story. So the recently diagnosed as type 1 diabetic want to have a 5-year-old with additional needs. Child doesn't sleep well. Crafting this story. And just because it's a story doesn't mean it's a lie, by the way. Because a lot of people think, I'm going to create a story as in I'm going to fabricate a story. We're not fabricating a story, we're crafting one. Okay? You don't just make stuff up. I just want to be super clear about that, just in case anybody kind of gets confused. Alright? But would you say there's a level/limit you should be before approaching brands? No. Get the practice in. What are they going to do? Say no. Fine. You wait until you've grown in some form or another. When I say grown, I don't mean size. I don't mean like, viewer count or anything like that. It can be that, but yeah. Exactly. Yeah. It's about delivery. It's about how you deliver the story, right? And that's what we're going to do. So, child doesn't sleep well. I need more energy that won't interfere with my condition. Okay? Here we go. So worked with a brand before. Didn't like how they treated creators/community. I believe you are different. Cool? So you see what we've done there, right? There's a few things that we've done here, and I'm full on giving my like, this is like the secret sauce, I guess. There's a reason why I'm doing this. There's a reason why I'm looking for this. This is the reasoning. I've recently been diagnosed as type 1 diabetic. I have a 5-year-old with additional needs that doesn't sleep well, so I need more energy that won't interfere with my condition. I have previously worked with a brand, but I didn't like how they treated creators and /community. Based on the tweet that I put out about the information, about looking for somebody who, looking for a company that does all of these things, it seems like you guys are the ones that I want to work with. I believe you're different, and you treat your creators and community very, very well, and you have a really great product. So all of that, right, is my story. So with the story part, you're making more personal brand that you want to work with, more like a feeler moment in the media. Exactly. Because we've talked about a Noah. So a Noah doesn't need to see the story, right? A Noah doesn't need to see the story. A Noah will go, are you big enough? Cool. Great. Whatever. I reckon you'll sell whatever many units. Great. Let's do that. Yeah, very much so, Batman. Very much so. This is essentially a CV, and we're preparing a cover letter. That's exactly correct. That's the equivalent of, yes. So, general value shown in the media kit. Sorry, 2 seconds. She says, my wife wants the Tesco. I took a picture of her Tesco club card, and she can't find it. Dipstick. There she goes. Nightmare. Oh, wow. Days Gone. Days Gone is on a massive sale. I just got a notification from Steam. Days Gone is like 13 quid right now. Sorry, got distracted. Where do you see yourself in 5 years? On a beach. A lot of companies that have application forms, so to speak, will always ask, why should we work with you? Yeah. And you're preempting all of this. right? You're preempting. This is what push strategy is. Why should you work? Oh, I've already told you. They're like, oh, okay, great, fantastic. They're like, but why should you work specifically with us? It's all in there. Go for it. You've got a dedicated slide. You got a dedicated slide. Go check it out. Okay, so general value shown in media kit. Specific. Hold on. Specific. Come on, Bob. Value shown. Why is this? Specific value shown in additional slide. And I don't think there's a great deal more that we're actually trying to show here in terms of value, because it's actually all covered. So I'm not going to add anything here because it's actually all here. So I'm not going to add, like, no, there's no need to kind of overly complicate this part, because essentially what you're showing them is this. But what we could do on general value and media kit, so stats, type of content, amount of channels, video and social. This is for the thinkers. And what else do we show? Oh yeah, who you've worked with, examples of your work, how you can showcase. Hold on, I actually removed that one from here, but because it's going to be specific, isn't it? Yes, I removed that one from here. No, exactly. That covered. Yeah, that's it, covered in examples of work. Yeah, here we go. There we go. Read their mind before they say anything, Bob. Easy sponsor, easy. So there you go. That's the value shown in the general value that you show in your media kit is like stats, type of content, amount of channels, video and social, who you've worked with, and examples of your work. Then you give them the story and the delivery. Now, delivery is a little bit harder, right? So, but we have our 3 pillars, okay? Value, story, and delivery. Let's create that last bit. So I'm going to use this one. I'm going to bring this all the way up here. And the reason I'm doing this is because I have multiple of these. Right. Actually, hold on. Oh, jeez. Oh, sorry. Throat. Blah. Let me actually just shrink this down. I'm just going to change this up a little bit. Email. That's right, delivery. Not quite this start. That's a method of delivery. Absolutely. Absolutely. Just because don't accept every email that you get, because that can go very much the other way. And I did that as well. Okay. Working with advanced.gg. Or maybe we change this. Might be, I don't know if we can. This is like a title on a YouTube video. Why I want to work with advanced.gg. That's a bit big. It's a bit long. Let's go with that. We're going to go with working with advanced.gg. And let's do a thing as well. Inspect Oh, it's all as a separate SVG. Are you kidding? Okay, all right, fine. Okay, all right. Advanced GG logo. Right. Open image, new tab. Here we go. That'll do for now. We'll grab this one. Oh, is that gonna... Yeah. Damn it! That's not gonna work for that. Hold on. Is that the only one? They're the only one. God damn. Okay, hold on. Let's search Google. Google's a little bit better for this stuff. Oh, come on. Wait, hold on. Where's that? Oh, sweet. It's just going to save it for me. Okay, cool. Right. Create folders for these, by the way, so you can refer back to them. Right, let me... plus look at companies that that company work closely with as well. That's why I've actually gone for this one, Shabs, funnily enough, because they work really closely with Gamer Advantage. I'm very ready for that. What the heck? Be right back. Jesus, man. Oh, they do have a media kit on their website. You are right. You are right. We actually looked at it earlier. I'm an idiot. Here we go. Here we go. Brand guidelines. Logos. Why is there only one EPS? That's cool. Needs work? Wait, what? Uncommon logos. Okay. let's just find a simple one, yeah? I can't actually see these. White primary logo, horizontal logo, small GG. That one. Let's grab that one. Crikey, I almost clicked report abuse then. We don't want to do that. There we go. Beautiful. We'll grab this one then. We'll do this. There we go. We'll use that one for now. So, one thing I'm going to do is there we go. The new Dead Space skin in Fortnite is honestly amazing. I've got a bit of news about that game. Who's excited about the Dead Space game? Yeah, it was really lovely that what she did. She was like, yeah, this is how much insulin you need for all of this. She's like, sorry, I couldn't make lunch. I was like, oh, It was really lovely. Really lovely. Okay. Actually, I don't know if we want to do this. Don't know if we want to do it as like... Could actually do something more like akin to this. This might be nicer. This one already has drop shadow, does it? That might look... Yeah, I think that actually look... That one makes a little bit more sense. There we go. Advanced GG. Also off topic, but Bob and Fortnite? No. Let me tell you more about that game. And then you're like, Bob and Fortnite? No, not Fortnite. Dead Space. I'm going to be playing Dead Space later the week. Shabs, I'm pretty sure only one of you needs it. The remake looks incredible. And I've actually found out some new information on it, which I didn't have. And I don't know if I can share it yet, so I can't say on stream, but yeah. Yeah. Similar to the raid. I'm excited to play it sometime, hopefully soon. It looks kind of crazy. It looks kind of crazy, honestly. I didn't play through the first one. This is the thing. So this is actually going to be a new experience. I played through 2 and 3. I didn't play the first one. So it's going to be interesting. Going to be real interesting. But yeah. I'm excited. Should we do Building 21 on Friday? Is it still going on Friday? If it is, then absolutely. Right, here we go. So you're going to go. Hi there. My name is Bob. And I'm a full-time multi... Is that with hyphen as well? No, it's not. Multi-faceted content creator. Full-time... yeah, there we go. There's more information in this pack. See, I'm doing something different here as well. I'm doing something different here as well. So what I did before was I put that Elgato page halfway through this. But I'm not going to do that, right? I'm not going to do that this time. This time, I'm going to start with treating this as a cover letter. Right? So part of the delivery is going to be... Hold on. Hey. You are just... Did you know you are literally the cutest thing in the world? Look. So Lisa's just brought me block nose relief capsules, sugar-free lozenges because of my diabetes, a big box of tissues, which is, I don't know, a little bit concerning in a room where there's like this many screens. Hey. Come here. 2 seconds. Bear with me, guys. I'm going to go give my wife a hug because she was awesome. Sorry about that, guys. I just wanted to make sure I said thank you. It was really nice. Where's the Lego? It's over there. I'm actually going to do... I'm actually going to probably one evening. I'm probably just going to whack on a stream either on Twitch or on TikTok. And I'll just stream the Lego build. That's probably what I'm going to do. Right. Lego! Indeed, indeed he does. I have 2 keys for B21 and a red blue access card. Alas, I also have a day job. Wait, I'm playing Destiny tonight, aren't I? Yeah, I'm doing Destiny tonight on the Bob Duck and Cover channel, by the way. I'm playing Destiny. So that should be interesting. You should get the Nanotech Gauntlet or the Iron Man helmet build on the stand. I'd love to, but monies. I was going to get Venom the other day. As Ghost Rider one Batman that I got from Argos, from the Testers program. Cover letter. Hold on, here we go. So, delivery. Cover letter goes first. Media kit follows for extra information. Stylize for the brand. And focus on why you want to work with them. You want to get the Nanotech Gauntlet? It looks really good. Here we go. There's more information in this pack about me and my content, but I wanted to take... Here we go. Wanted to use this first slide to explain why I'd love to work with you specifically. Here we go. Is picking up streaming gear secondhand considered taboo? Not that I'm aware of. Why? In this economy? Hell no. You still wanted to get the Falcon? That's one, yeah. I mean, yeah, if it works, like, obviously don't get, like, dodgy gear. The Death Star as well. That'd be cool. There's more information in this pack about me and my content, but I want to use this first slide to explain I would love to work with you specifically. There we go. I'm going to make that one paragraph. There we go. In December of 2022, I discovered I was I was diagnosed with type 1 diabetes. This meant energy drinks. Here we go. So this meant energy drinks were now off the table. But having a child, having a 5-year-old, having a 5-year-old with additional needs and bad sleep patterns meant what? Meant that whilst I couldn't have the sugar, I still need the energy. There we go. I think sorry. I'm a big fan of, sorry, not your product, sorry. I don't know why I said your product, so I'm a big fan of how the creators that work with you and brands that work closely with you are incredibly praiseworthy. Is praiseworthy one word? We'll check this in a second. Of you as a brand, as well as your product. I'd love to be able to showcase your products to my to my audience via my gaming channels. Proud. That's great. That's great change, yeah. Work closely, incredibly proud to do so. That work with you and brands that work closely with you are incredibly proud to do so. Both from a brand perspective as well as being genuine fans of your products. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go. I'll take a first draft at it and then probably come back. Hi there, my name is Bob. Hi there, my name is Bob, and I'm a full-time, multifaceted content creator. There's more information in this pack about me and my content, but I wanted to use this first slide to explain why I'd love to work with you specifically. In December of 2022, I was diagnosed with type 1 diabetes. This meant energy drinks were now off the table, but having a 5-year-old with additional needs and bad sleep patterns meant that while I couldn't have the sugar, whilst I can't have the sugar, sorry, I'm using two different tenses. While I can't have the sugar, I still need the energy. I'm a big fan of how the creators that you work with you and companies that work closely with you are incredibly proud to do so, both from a brand perspective as well as being genuine fans of your products. There we go. I'd love to be able to showcase your products to my audience via my gaming channels. Via my gaming channels, both excuse me. Maybe individuals and organizations. I like creators. Companies coming. Like I might even reference Gamer Advantage. Yeah, let me do that. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah. I'd love to be able to showcase your products to my audience via to my gaming channels, both on stream. in long form, short form, and live content via on my gaming channels via long form, short form, and live content. Right, there's a few things I need to do. Live content and show that even as a diabetic, people can still enjoy your products. Right, okay. I don't want to do more than that. At this point. And now what I want to do. Hold on, there's a few things. Hold on. Yeah, sure. Yeah, just remove the be able to. I'd love to showcase your products to my audience on my gaming channels via long form short. If please take a look at the following media kit to get a bit of an idea of me and my content, and if you feel like we're a good fit, I'd love to talk further about how we can work together. Right, now there's a little thing we're going to do here. Missing a full stop. There's a little thing we're going to do here. You ready? Right. Now I need to think about how I'm going to present this, because there's a few things that I could do. There's a few things that I could do. All right. Excuse me. I want to show what type of content I can do. Wouldn't a military helmet work on the Duck and Cover channel? It could do. I don't have one of them to hand, sadly. But it could do. It could do. Let me have a look. So I'm just trying to think here. Actually, do you know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna amp this up even more. We're gonna amp this up even more, okay? These are all in PNG. Okay. Okay. Do you have... I wonder if they have... I wonder if they have... Okay, that's kind of cool. There's actually ones in here with CBD, which I think is really interesting as well. No worries, buddy. No worries. All good. Appreciate the look. Thank you, bum. Okay, I'm trying to... this might actually... This might work for this. This might work for what I'm trying to do here. I'm going to... Right. I'm going to try and do something interesting here, I think. I think it's interesting. I wonder if they do. I wonder if they've got more of the. I don't know how detailed. I wish there was more. Aha! Aha! Ha 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 ha! Here we go. Okay. Yeah. No. This will work. This will work. This will work. We're gonna grab this. I hope this will work. Let's have a look. Which cosmetics will be available to us after 2.8? Is it just marketplace of shipments, but our pattern and cosmetic vendor won't be? I believe that's the case, bud. Yes. Let's see if I can do this. Open with Illustrator. Let's see what happens. Not that page. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? That's the one. Oh, and it opens the first page anyway? Bruh. I literally said get that one page. Ah! Can we not just open all? Okay, well, close you. Open with Adobe Illustrator again. All. Let's just go all. Damn it. That's not what I wanted. Ah! I really want these patterns. I really want to pull these patterns out. Maybe they have the patterns like stored separately. I don't know. Let's have a look. Renders, streamer assets, video wallpapers. I could kind of like retrofit that one. See what this one does. Let's see what this one does. Nah, it's a bit too busy. It's a bit too busy, isn't it? It looks really nice. It's just too busy for what I'm trying to do here. Okay, fonts, GIFs, giveaways, logos, mockups, photos, posters. We already looked at posters, didn't we? Oh, it's empty. Oh, there's different posters. Renders, jars, sachets. No, we need the background stuff. Social headers. I was really hoping there was more, I was really hoping there was more like AI files, you know, like actual like design files. Oh, maybe. I need that. I need that background. That's what I need. Mock-ups. That's the, It's great that they have these. It's really great that they have these. But I need them to be like mainly the backgrounds. Which they do have. It's here. The brand patterns are here. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, hold on. No, I don't. No, I don't need you to do that. I need to file. Save as other. I need. Right, let's do save as. I wonder if I can. Yeah. So that one, yeah. No, I need to like just do one page? How do I save this one page? That's what I need to know. Ah! Insert pages. Create. Hold on. Create multiple PDF files. No! Create. How do I do this? I actually can't remember. Like, I literally don't know how to do this. Here we go. No, I don't want to import them as links. Oh, oh! I was importing them as links. It auto-selected it. I thought it wasn't on. Okay, cool. Brilliant. We're all good. Brilliant. Brand patterns. Here we go. Is that the font they're using? Is that the font you're using? Techo Bold? No, it's Montserrat. Is that Montserrat? No. Is it? Oh, it is. Oh, look, and now I've got the Advanced GG logo. Hold on. Let me get the pattern across first. Right, we're gonna take this pattern. And this is why I say about standing out. This is why when I was mentioning it earlier, it's like, it's important that you do stand out in these things. This is why I don't do these as templates, folks, because I don't believe there is as much value in doing a template. If you want to do a template, that's fine, right? If you want to handle that as a template, that's absolutely not a problem. And I understand there's budgets to consider and things to like focus on, but I do believe these things excel when you have something tailored and something specific. If you do, I think you'll notice an uptick in terms of acceptance. That's just where I'm at. What I'm going to do here, rather than use my brand, I'm going to use theirs. Oh, bless me. Okay. Let's have a look. Actually, let's have a look at using that background there. These... Oh, Jesus! Sorry. That one hurt my neck. What the heck? That's quite funny. Yeah, exactly, Kat. I feel like there's a lot more value in that. Because it shows, but it also shows that you're trying to stand out as well. You're putting the effort in. Because you got to look at how it looks to the brand, right? They're like, oh man, they've really put effort into this media kit. They must really want to work with us, you know? And that's true. If you do want to work with somebody, you want to put the effort in, right? I generally say that's how you'd want to approach most, if not all relationships, actually putting effort in. I don't want to let my wife hear that. I'm joking, kind of. Let's get rid of all of this. Here we go. So we're going to, instead of using mine, we're going to use their branding here, okay? And let's try and find a way to make this work. Because my brand, it doesn't use a lot of white. Like, if any, if I'm being brutally honest. So let me try and find a way of kind of like displaying this as well. Is that locked? What's happening? Oh, yeah, it was locked. Okay. Let's use... Okay, never mind. It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. It didn't work, but it was worth a shot. Let's get this whole page then. Let's pull this whole page across. And I'm going to output this on Twitter, by the way. I'm going to risk it for a chocolate biscuit, and we're going to put this out on Twitter. You're locked. I need you. Here we go. Working with Advanced GG. I'm going to do a couple of modifications. Just a couple. Right, and let's take off these drop shadows. And I'm pretty sure that font's similar enough. We're gonna mimic that. Getting rid of that. Cool. Okay. Hold on. Actually, I think this one would work much better with this. So let's get rid of the drop shadow there. Let's grab that color. Let's bring this across. Unless this works like this. No. Yes, it does. Beautiful. There you go. I wonder if my logo works in black. It does. It does. My logo does work in black. Little off topic, but how do you pick fonts? I always feel like I'm choosing wrong fonts. People look at the font if it's unpleasant to them. Impact for big. It depends on what your usage is, right? But I always go for big, impactful fonts for a variety of reasons, okay? So the reason you want to pick a big and impactful is because it grabs attention. But you also don't want to go garish, all right? So you want to avoid certain fonts that people are like, you know, like a bit just too in your face. But sign of a good logo, does it work in black or is it tiny? Yeah, like I prefer mine in white, but I still think it works in black. And I think it works tiny, but the icon anyway. I think it's cute. A lot of people don't see the duck though, which I think is fair, but I'm fine with the Omega as well. What is with YouTube lately? Everyone's starting their videos, yo, it's your boy here. That's like super common and has been for a while, Shabs. I think it's meme worthy at this point, but I say, I mean, even I say, hey humans, Bob here. So there's definitely like, what it is like intonation. Like it's bringing people in, you know? But it can be very annoying. And especially once you actually start to notice it, yeah. Yo, it's your carry here. How you doing? How you doing, Fate Walker? I'm gonna have a little bit of this. I'm gonna have a little bit of this actually fold into my stuff instead. Nah, we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go to Montserrat. There we go. Actually, I don't know. Should we go with I don't know if I start with like hey there or like something like or just have that. I think that's nicer. Yo, it's your boy behind you, don't turn around. What's up? I love it. Did I lose the color? Okay, here we go. I don't know if they do this, don't they? Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna... As much as it irks me, it is theirs. How do they do it? Oh, it just sits on the background anyway. Okay, that's fine. Two seconds, guys. Should I just let it go all the way out? Yeah, we're just going to do that. Oh, woohoo, Midsummer... yoo-hoo, Midsummer Blood. I'm doing good, thank you, Fate. I'm doing good. We're doing... we're trying to detail how to pitch to brands. Who has learned something so far today? If not, like, learn something, or like learn to, are you guys looking at things differently now? Are you doing things? Do you think you're going to approach brands differently now? I'd love to get a bit of an idea on how you. Oh, I love this. Oh, I love this. We're grabbing this. I've learned I need to make my pitch deck. Yes. Yes, you do. That's a definite. Here we go. Right. I wanted to add a little bit more color to this. I don't know if it's a little bit... I don't know if it's a little bit like... Hold on. If I give this a little bit more space... let me go black on that one. Bring the font in. There we go. That's much nicer. That's much nicer. Actually, if we do this... let's go black italic, maybe. Actually, I can manually do this. There's no need to. 3, 4, 1, 1, 2, 3. No, just 2. 1, 2. Damn it. I love that. I love how that's actually sat now. I love how that's sat now. Have a one page, but not the full deck yet. Sometimes one page can be all you need. It's depending on who you're pitching to, what information that you feel you need to give. You know, it doesn't have to be as detailed as this. But I will say to you, I have a very high success rate. No longer 100%, sadly. You could class it as 100%, but not 100%. Makes me sad, but it is what it is. Oh, no, hey, this. No, this is what I want. This. Give me this. Give me this thing. I want this. I want this bit of branding. Give me you. Come here. Oh, do you... Wait, hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. We're going to grab you. We're going to grab this whole page. This doesn't need to be this color, apparently. So that could be like that. But maybe not that, because that's right next to it. But like that. That. Oh, that. Hold on. How do they do it here? How did they do it there? Yeah, they did have white text. That's fine. I don't know if that gradient is going to be it, but it's a lovely gradient, though. Get out the yellow. I feel like it loses a little bit of impact there. Let's try a... I do feel like that one works best, but also doesn't... Hold on. I wonder if I switch... What if I switch that for that, and that for that, and then that for that? Nah. Bob, you ready to be friends with Deadpool? Do you have a speedrun tactic? I don't yet. But I'm sure I'll manage to figure something out, you know? Do you already have one? Mine's usually the Havens. That's usually how I get, but like, it's such a nightmare to try and get them to Havens. But I've got to finish this. I've still got to finish the main story fate tomorrow. But I'm excited. I'm very excited. I need to find a new color for this. They've got a lot of colors to choose from, so this shouldn't be too difficult, he says. That one. We're going for that. We're having that purple. We like a bit of purple. There we go. That's it. That's the one. Literally done and dusted. Beautiful. Using their branding guidelines to be able to create a story for what we want to be able to do here. But also, I need to do another thing. There's another thing that I want to showcase here. And that is... Bear with me. I could use... Maybe it might... See, I want to show what kind of content I can do. But also, I'm thinking trying to do it like that is probably not going to... Like, trying to detail it like that, that's probably not going to work. But this might... Oh, okay. Okay, that's not what I was thinking what it was. Hold on. Wait. How do we do this? What font is that? Okay. Okay, so all right. No, I could do that. I could show stuff like that. Let's have a look. Give me 2 seconds though, guys. I just want to pop to the bathroom. Let me just save this up. Just want to make sure that's saved before I go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys. I just need a short bathroom break. I'll leave you on with the music. And in the meantime, if you can make sure to check out Marvel Strike Force using the QR code that is shown on screen, I'd super appreciate it. We are one off getting to the next level, like getting to the next section. But if you're able to help us get all the way to 35, that would be incredible. And also, the quicker we get there, the quicker I can shut up about it. But it didn't save. It refused to save. Try again. Really silly question. Any advice on cleaning the A50 ear pads? Oh, the actual pads themselves? Depends on what's on them. Lint brush could work. Those sort of things. Welcome back, Matthew. Yeah, you could just take them off. You just pull them off. But yeah. Right, give me 2 seconds, guys. I'll be right back. Hello. Feels weird coming back from that screen. I don't know why. Are you on about like the actual, sorry, the like this bit, the phone bit, or you on about the insides? If you're on about the phone bit, I would just say lint brush. That would be my best. Again, I've never cleaned my, but maybe I should. Maybe I should do that. I don't know. I would always, for the A50s, to be fair, I'd actually love to get the leather mod kit. I've just never got around to doing it. Right. I'm going to, hold on. There's something I want to try here. They have like certain, they have, so I like these like kind of product labeling bits. I want to use that. But I also want to use this like brand new flavors thing as well, like that sort of thing. I don't know if this is just a bit too busy. So I might use a different background there. And maybe use like this but in revert. That's what I'm going to do. We're going to use that but in reverse. Okay. Whoa, that was not what I was trying to do. Okay, we'll get rid of the white. Oh, no, we're not. The white background is what causes that. Okay. Here we go. Let's get rid of all of this. Everyone loves Barlow, it seems. You remember we had Barlow on the flipping dodgy thingy site? Avengers site. Okay. How you doing, Bomber? Yeah, no worries, dude. All good. All good. Yeah, no, there's some tidbits in there, but don't worry. I'm going to be using this to actually create a video as well. So hopefully if you are missing some bits or you want like the truncated version, there still will be something like that. So that shouldn't be too much of an issue. Hold on, let me jump into here. I'm just going to I'm going to cheat a little bit and just grab that across. There we go. Not on group, no. Arrange, center back. Okay. So there's a reason that I'm going to pull this one out of here. I'm going to try and so you can see if this... no. I'm going to stick with this up here. Allow that one to come out a little bit further. That here. And then I'm going to take this. I'm going to flip this back. And content. Ideas. Content ideas? I don't know if content ideas is what the actual term I want to use. What do you guys think? I need a brain. What should we call that instead of content ideas? It's something else. I don't know what it is, but it's not content ideas. That's not what I'm trying. But you get what I mean when I'm trying to like examples of content. But that's like too wordy. Social media showcase. Creative options. I like creative options. Format provoke sounds a bit too formal. Content suggestions. I like that. Oh, I like collaborative suggestions. Collaborative, I really like. Collaborative suggestions. Might be a bit wordy. But I like the message there. I like the messaging there. Bit wordy. As much as I don't like content ideas, it does actually say exactly what's on the box. I do like the collaborative thing. It's just way too wordy there. Hold on, let me just see. Let me just write out these bits. So, social media showcases. Live content. Live content. Showcase. Taste tests. Mixing / combo. What do you call that? I think collab idea, like literally just go collab. Or collaboration. It's just so bloody wordy. Okay, actually, I could just... That's not as wordy. I could just do that. I like that. No, I like that. Yeah, there. That's the one. Yeah. Yeah, I like that a lot. Hold on. That's better. Obviously, this is like upside down, but the idea. Transform, reflect. Here we go. Come on, you jammy sausage. Reflect. Yeah, bring you back. Collaboration ideas. Yeah, I like that. Now that sits like... It sits in a much like more sensible place for me. Like, so it's like the eye is drawn down from that side. Make him work for it? Yeah, it's true. Right, we could. No, not that far, Bob. Too far. Too far. Ye have gone too far. What do they call it? Hold on. Product and lifestyle showcases for social media. Oh, is this gonna shots for social media, live content showcases, chat chooses. Taste test as long form series. As a series of long form content. Might be a bit what? Mixing and combo. Exclamation mark, teacher Ryan how to use Photoshop like Bob. This is Illustrator. That's where you're going wrong. Photoshop. Mixing slash combo. Like try out, like, I don't want to say recipes. Long form slash short form. Or long form and short form. Sorry, long and short form. I could just do that. Yeah, long, short form. There you go. Mixing, combo, test, and I don't think, actually, I think that's, I don't want to overload that. I think that's enough. I think that's enough. I think 4 pieces of, like, good, solid, like, content. I think that's enough to show what you can do. Let me, instead of making that like really big font, let's go. There we go. What do we think? What do we think? How do I make good thumbnails? I can actually show you that, like really real simple tips that I can show you. Like something like really easy, which will just go like, we'll just be like, boom, there's that piece of information. You know? But that won't answer all the questions, obviously. I don't know if there's a better one to use than that one. Do you know what I mean? I don't know if like this one, I don't know if this one's a little bit more like punchy. Do you know what I mean? You see what I mean? Unless I did something like... Nah. Actually, I can do one thing here, though. I can change that back to this. There we go. Yeah. Okay. 2 days left on the 35% off sale. Get on it, folks. Get on it. Never mentioned thumbnails to Sam. He's addicted. He is. Sam. I actually love watching and like being a part of like Sam's process around thumbnail creation. It's actually like really interesting to see like how he comes up with the ideas and then how they evolve and then the improvements, and yeah, it's really good fun. I wonder if I could just change the color of this and then just have that. Wow. That gets like crazy, like powerful, doesn't it? Okay, and then have that as like the black instead. Should I go for that color as instead? Or go for the black? I feel like the colorfulness is nicer. You know? I think it's a lot more potent, isn't it? Yeah. I think it adds a lot more punch. Let me do. Yeah, there we go. Not that one. Not that one. Sorry. That one. There we go. There we go. Hold on. I'm gonna do a cheeky little trick here. I'll do a cheeky little trick here, okay? Oh, damn it. Do a cheeky little trick here. Because the colors don't actually match up with their normal ones, I'm actually going to make them match up. And there's a reason for that. Because it looks more like their own. It's a trick a lot of people don't think of. Because even when people's own brands, if it doesn't link up with their actual ones, it's very hard for them to make a connection. So you can modify it so it fits in with theirs better. There we go. Little tidbit for you. Even like, because you have multiple different agencies and designers that do things, and they occasionally change colors and whatever just to fit in with their stuff. But there's a disconnect. There's a subconscious disconnect that occurs, and you can remove that by adding it back in. So that's much more advanced stuff. But yeah, it's an interesting thing to consider. Because I don't think that. I mean, that actually looks good because it brings the font out, but that one is going to make more sense. Welcome to Brand Behind the Curtain. I don't know why that was the theme tune, but it was. The little ditty. Yeah. Right. I am happy with that. I'm happy with that. So now we just need to clean up the file. Just need to make sure that there's nothing detailing specifically about Avengers. That's it. Okay. Yeah, the idea is I'm also showing the effort that I've put in to having things look like theirs. And this is from a design perspective. I don't say to everybody to do this, but I'm using... Actually, do you know what this actually showcases, which I didn't really think to talk about? This showcases my skills, right? So the idea is, this is actually going, okay, well, you know, he's worked to do this because that's his thing. This is me showing the things I'm capable of. This is actually a great way of showing that because I'm going, hey, look, this is my stuff. But it also goes to show that I put that extra effort in to go, okay, well, this is this is you. But it will, like you say, Mark, it will see they are going to find an affinity with something, which is, again, probably quite advanced. And I wouldn't recommend everybody look at going, okay, well, I'm going to create a media kit that looks exactly like the brand. But if they were like, oh, well, this is someone that we'd definitely look to pay to do exclusive, like, you know, branded content, that makes sense, right? That then makes sense. We're going to wipe all of this, by the way, and we're going to do a ready to save file. I'm going to rename this because this is getting really long. Media kit. Ready to save. Boom. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's going to be layers here, and what the reason I'm doing this like this as well is entirely like cheeky, because I'm going to post this. I'm going to post this and say this is my just showing you guys how I pitch to creators, to brands as a creator, and this is what I've done with Advanced GG. This is my cover letter to Advanced GG. And then what I'm hoping to elicit is on Twitter, I'm hoping to go, oh wow, I love how you've used their brand to showcase what you want to work with them. That's a really cool way of like trying to create that connection. And therefore, I'm hoping to create content out of creating this, because, you know, that's part of what I'm doing here today on Streamsight. So these are just like small things that I'm just adding into the mix that I think will improve my chances of being able to talk with this brand and getting them involved and like actually want to engage with me. Here we go. So create a pitch, Advanced GG. And we're just going to make sure that it's all the way at the start before the title. So many layers. Let me write that down for my tweet reply later. Fantastic. Like an onion. Did everyone get the tweet template and their payment? I love it. I'm joking, there's no payment. Let me now save it in the PDF. Media kit, pitch to create a pitch for Advanced GG. Okay. Did someone say onion? Captain Onion? Am I going to call you Captain Onion now? So when am I sending the invoice to? 1, 2, 3, 4. No Bloody Chance Street. Nice Try Avenue. Sorry. Ah, that's really nice. Someone just added a really nice thingy. Message on my on the tweet about Lisa. Sorry, that's a very, very weird comment I just saw on Twitter. Oh, I live just around the corner from there. Fantastic. You can take it in hand. Oh, Lejeune's about to annoy some people as well. I've just seen his latest video go up. The internet is upset with Suicide Squad game and it's childish. Childish in caps. Is going to annoy some folks, and I love it. Right, Sorry, that just made me giggle. 0121 do one lane. I love that. That's great. Oh man, I've saved this as yeah, I was about to say I've saved this as a large file. This come out at 300. That came out at 300 megabytes. Okay, let's try this one again. Yeah, we want to replace it and we want to put it as the smallest file size. Sheesh. No, I don't need it to preserve editing capabilities. We're fine. Are you using the color picker on the Stream Deck? How do you mean? We're going to save this up as an image as well, by the way. And we're going to do that. Actually, we're going to go back and do something real quick as well. Save that there. And we're going to close this one down. That's fine. That's done. I'm going to go back and open up this one. Yeah, we don't care. Here. This is what we wanted. We can create a new file. And we're going to talk about this as well. By the way, this is one of my favorite songs on this album. I love Genesis, mainly like this song though. It's like I love the whole album. This song is just so good. Okay, value, story, delivery. Focus on what you want to work with them. Detail what you can do for them. Show value. There we go. Okay, so we're going to grab all of these. And let's just resize the whole thing. Okay. No. I'll lock you. There we go. So I'm going to have to detail this is how I've done it. Because that's going to be the interesting thing. See how people react to this. Shoot. Okay. There we go. Flashbang. Sorry, I should warn people before I do that, like go line mode. There we go. How I made pitch to brands. There we go. There we go. Just make this look a little bit nicer. Stylize this a little bit. Let's go 3-3. There we go. Okay, let's not go 3-3. Let's do effect, apply drop shadow 3-3, and then to here. Effect 6-6. There we go. Cool. I feel like this needs to be bigger. There we go. How I pitch the brands. Let's get my logo up in there. Let's get my logo up in there as well. I'm going to have that in the bottom corner, I think. You know, just in case anybody wants to try and crop it out. I'm joking. Please don't do that. I worked hard on this. Should I say how I pitched to this brand? I feel like to this brand works better than how I pitch to brands, because this is a very specific one. Or should I say example? So give a reason and craft a story. Yeah, no, let me change this. I want to how I pitch. I'm going to do how I pitch to brands. I think that's going to make more sense. Bob, I did my first YouTube short over the weekend. Just F it and let me post. I just said F it and let me post it. I couldn't sleep. I used the Streamsight music. Awesome stuff, dude. Thank you. Dude, can you link the short? I'd love to see it. Well, the thing is, the rest, all of these are generic, right? These are generic, except the middle one. Establish your why. Talk about how you feel the brand can help you. Share the value you can bring. Craft a story around these points. Be truthful. Sorry, be authentic. Don't fabricate the story. What did I have on there, though? There was a couple of things that's how I talked about that, wasn't it? That's it. That's actually it. That's actually it. There's nothing more I need to put there. Oh, that's a... Oh, okay. How you personally connect to the brand. I like that. That will go there, though. How... detail how you personally connect with the brand. Hold on, how you connect with the brand. I don't want to say personally, because you don't always need to personally connect with a brand. Because you might just want to approach a brand and say, hey, I want to like showcase this product for you. And that's the thing. I want to kind of, because the why is still very important. Why do you want to do this? Is like, the why can be literally, I believe I enjoy your products and I believe I can bring attention to them and I really want to use these products, you know. What you bring is like, so talk about how you feel the brand can help you, and then share the value that you can bring. That you can bring. Yes, yeah, I've got it there. Be authentic. I like real stories. I like that. Real stories, hold on. No, I feel like be authentic is where I want to go with it. I don't want to go too far down that lane. Cover letter. Your pitch. Pitch / cover letter goes first. There we go. You could tell Fate's a feeler, can't you? Real stories, real pizzas, Bob Duck and Wave. I get to have a pizza this week. I'm excited. Okay, maybe I'm going to make this a smidge smaller. Let's go as not that. Let's go as like what? 30. Focus on these 3 pillars to be able to I focus on these 3 pillars to be able to provide the brands that I pitch to a clear and concise idea of how we can establish. Sorry, the shadow's throwing me off like massively. We can establish. Just realized I don't have a bounding box for this. How we can establish a mutually. Oh, I've lost it. Hey, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Muat? That's not right. Sorry, guys. Mutually beneficial relationship. Grounded in okay, it's winding me up still. Grounded in rooted in the value that we can both both bring to the table. I'm doing a disclaimer on this, by the way, as well. Disclaimer. This is not a catch-all method. Oh, sorry, this is not a universal method that applies to all creators. Be prepared for rejections. Be prepared to adapt, and be prepared to learn. There we go. 60% of the time it works every time. Exactly. I'm going to put the disclaimer down here, I think. I think the head can be a bit smaller, actually. That's much nice. That's already much nicer. There we go. That's much nicer. Okay, cool. All right. Every deck you make teaches you something or develops skills. Absolutely. You sent it to Twitter. There we go. Hold on. Where? Right. I could do Twitter from here. I can do Twitter from here, he says. Okay. Let me pull that. Hold on. Let me pull that down into here. Here we go. Shh, music. Shush. Nice choice. I'm loving the look of this. That's like a diffusion plate, right? Oh, damn. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that. This is like the Keylight Mini, isn't it? I like this. That's multicolored as well. I like that a lot. That's very cool. Dude, I really like that. Song choice is perfect. I'm a fan. I mean, I would be, wouldn't I? That's cool though, dude. I love that short. I feel like your stuff would work so well as shorts, and now you can actually start monetizing them. That's super sweet. Super sweet. Actually, I just seen Bomber. I just seen a tweet of yours as well. How does everybody feel about Forspoken? Because, like, I felt like I was listening to some of the dialogue, and I do agree some of the dialogue is, like, hella cringy. But then I'm also, like, some of it is actually, like, really quite comical and quite fun. It seems like there's very much it feels weird. Some of it seems disingenuous, but some of it seems like people just like... I get, like, people don't have to like everything, right? But it does feel like some of it is a bit disingenuous. Like, there is stuff on there where I'm like, this is Marvel speak. Like, we love that, but then we don't love this. And I get, like, there's an element of, you know, those characters have been established, but I do feel like it's not nearly as bad as, like, a lot of folks are making it out to be. Make a short for your elevator pitch. Oh, what, for on how to do an elevator pitch? I'm skipping it until the sale, but only because the wider reviews are not being kind to gameplay. Yeah, I'm not like dying to get it, but when I next want to sink my teeth into an open world, I'll probably get that. Yeah. I didn't get approved for a key. I actually asked about... I got... The one thing that weirded me out, I was asked by Square. Like, I was sent an email by Square because I'm part of their mailing list saying, would I like to, like, say, hey, the demo's there, do you want to check it out? And I was like, yeah, sure, I'll check it out on stream, like my next stream. I'll do it as like a part of the end. And I was like, I'll go and do that. Are you guys doing any codes at all? Is there a place I can go for codes? And I didn't get a reply back. So I was like, okay. No, for your... Wait, I embedded what into... Make a short for your elevator pitch and add it to your Stream Deck. You mean my media kit? Oh, wait, Stream Deck. You can't use Stream Deck for this, Fate. The Stream Deck exists. It's a thing. What do you mean when you say Stream Deck? Are you saying media kit? Okay, you're saying make a short and embed it into the media kit. You could do that as a link. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I was so confused. I was like, what do you mean on the stream? Why? I was like, what would be the purpose of that? How could you put a video in it? What, like as a background? I got so confused. No worries. No worries. It's all good, dude. It's all good, mate. I was just super confused what you were saying. I was like, I'm so confused right now. It's all good. You could do, but like you can't put the video itself in there as a PDF. You can in PowerPoint, it's just not a PDF. Cup of Robots, Twitch partner. How are you doing? That's not the first cup of coffee. No worries. I'm only on my second Pepsi Max, so. I'm trying to stifle a cough and it sounds like I'm out of breath. Just so everybody knows, I'm not having breathing problems. I'm just trying to not to cough directly down into the mic. So I'm kind of like, oh, crap. I did a pretend cough and it turned into a real cough. Yeah. Okay. Right. Let me just review this again. So, how I pitch the brands. I focus on these 3 pillars to be able to provide the brands that I pitch to a clear and concise idea of how we can establish a mutually beneficial relationship rooted in the value that we can both bring to the table. I want to bold that. Both. Because it's I suppose that's kind of saying I'm fine with that. I know it doubles up on like actual meaning there, but I'm not actually that annoyed about that. Let me bring value. Always notice like with fonts, like the V's and the A's always stick away from each other, but they fit so much better when you bring them close together. It just looks nicer. Okay, value, general value shown in the media kit. Stats, type of content, channels. Hold on, let me just. Channels, video, and social, who you've worked with, examples of your work, and then specific value shown in a pitch. Specific value to the brand shown in a pitch slide / cover letter. There we go. Yeah, happy with that. Happy with that. Story. Establish your why. Talk about how you feel the brand can help you. Share the value that you can bring. Detail how. Hold on. I need to actually accentuate. So, to the brand you're approaching. Can I? It's too much, isn't it? It's too much, you know. Just to the brand. That makes sense. It makes sense. I'm overcomplicating these things. Statistics. Just like meta. Establish your why. Talk about how you feel the brand can help you. And we're just going to use bold italic. Black italic. Black italic. Share the value that you can bring. Black italic again. Detail how you connect with the brand. Craft a story based around these points. Be authentic. Your pitch slide. So I've elaborated on that. Your pitch slide / cover letter goes first. Media kit follows for extra information. Stylize. Sorry. Stylized present specifically for the brand. Focus on why you want to work with them. Show them what you can do for them. Show what you can do for them. I feel like there's a way. I feel like there's some value in. So there's a rock and a hard place right now, because basically I reckon if I don't detail, like, what I think is going to happen, people are going to turn around and go, okay, well, how do I get in contact directly with a brand? And that's a different conversation outside of how I like do the pitch, right? Do the pitches, right? When I pitch to brands, there's various different ways of doing it. And that is part of the delivery, but it's also a thing into itself. And I think that will actually help. I think that will help provoke conversation around the topic. So I'm going to leave that out. So know that I've left that out, not because I'm being lazy. How I pitch to brands. But because I want it to be a thing. Could the intro be a bit more direct? Maybe something like 3 essential pillars to every band pick. No, I want it to be something that I like. I want it to be centered around me, because basically what I'm doing is I'm caveating, right? And the reason I'm caveating is because there are going to be people who go, well, that doesn't really work for me, or I don't have these like design capabilities, stuff like that. What I'm trying to do is go, here is what I do. This won't work for everyone. This won't necessarily work for me, because unfortunately, because especially like the main delivery of this is going to be on Twitter. The main delivery of this is going to be on Twitter. It allows a lot of people to project themselves onto the topic, right? And when they do that, a lot of people project a lot of their insecurities around these things. And what I'm trying to share is, here's how I do it. Take what you can. Yeah, I don't ever do like guaranteed methods, because nothing is, right? There's no such thing as a certainty. Death and taxes, but yeah. Twitter's getting worse recently for content creators, and I'm pretty sure I know that there is a root cause, and a lot of it is, there's a root cause of what's going on with like a lot of the extra toxicity around Twitter, and a lot of that is because this is a bad time of the year, both for mental health, for numbers, for revenue, and many other things. This January as a content creator is just a terrible month. It's a terrible month because everyone's trying to reinvent themselves, and some people are doing better, some people are doing worse. And when people do worse, it also feeds into their moods, and also means that they're constantly online. It's also cold in a lot of the world, a lot of the Western world, so people don't go out as much. There's a lot of many factors that add into it. Obviously, seasonal affective disorder is also a thing too, something to consider. There's so many different things that kind of just make this perfect storm, and it happens a lot. But this year is especially toxic. But it's compounding, which is the worst. But yeah, this is why I try to preempt these things. So I see a lot of people who do like stream help, content creation help. A lot of them very much give their information in the nicest possible way, or make a joke, as you might have seen Sam do. I want to show you this one from Sam. I want to show you this thing from Sam. Sam did a tweet. Where is you, Sam? Sam C. Quick fact about Sam, by the way, in his Twitter handle. Sam's middle name does not begin with a C. He just had that because that was just to fill the thing, because Sam Woodhall's not available. Here we go. This is the one. Dear TikTok/short form creators, put the damn Novelia mic on your lapel where it's supposed to be and stop waving it around in front of the camera. Same goes for your earbud microphone. Stop it. Kindly signed, every audio recorder / engineer ever. I thought that was quite funny. Admittedly, I have a relatively dry sense of humor, but I thought that was pretty good. And like, this is the kind of response I would have seen. Like, Gempanada's lovely. And that's the kind of thing I was expecting. And then there was some people that don't agree. There was a lot of people like who were like, as a content consumer, this is an issue at all. It really isn't an issue. I'm just being super satirical. Everybody kind of like, there's a that's brilliant. That's an amazing response, Nate. I love that. I thought I followed Nate actually. It's a lavalier mic, not a cavalier mic. Yeah, I thought it was just a joke. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. Looks like an aperture light. What? Bob, the video VOD of this stream made publicly available to rewatch. Yes, it will be. Yes. I never delist streams. Do you know why I don't delist streams? Pardon me. Do you know why I don't delist streams? Because they count to watch hours. Not a lot of people know that. Right. Let's see if we can't. Watch time and laziness. Wow. 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 Yeah, fair. No, there's an option to actually automatically delist, so it's not even laziness anymore. It used to be. It used to be. But watch time. Watch time is why you don't delist. Everyone always complaining about getting those 4K watch hours. Just stream, man. I said, what about Mikey? Can you wave him in front of the camera? Mikey? Who's Mikey? Speaking of microphones, I just got myself a shotgun mic. I sent something back to Amazon that was originally for the room setup. It was like a 60 quid 12 light plug light thing for the PC, and it was one that had a longer cable, but I ended up making the one that I originally bought already have a longer cable. Like, I made it work, so I didn't actually need a longer cable in the end, so I sent that back. So I got myself a little microphone shotgun. I really want Elgato to come out with a shotgun mic now though, and I'm going to try that for my setup over there, because I have my teleprompter has a little cold shoe slot on the top that allows me to be able to just like whack it in. So I'm going to be trying that, because I don't want the mic in shot when I'm doing YouTube videos. I have no issue with it being anything, but I don't want the mic in shot when I'm doing YouTube videos. And the way I've got it set up over on that side, it's not very easy to get a microphone to get the quality and then do that. You still using Lurkit? Not so much as using it. I mean, I think I've used Beacons now as my link aggregator, and I can't remember why I shifted. I think it was just because it was simpler. I like Lurkit, but it's a lot more upkeep. I do like their keys, the things they're doing with keys and stuff like that, though. Changing a whole option to delist. Oh, it's a whole checkbox. It's disgusting. What do I think I am? Made of time? Right. Here we go. How I pitch a brand. Just save that as that then. Right. So let's go to the Twitter. Let's go to Twitter. Let's open this up. How many windows do I have of this? Right, I can close this, right? Yeah. Sorry, guys. That was not meant to be down the microphone. I meant to turn away. Right. Oh, I feel bloody awful. I'm gonna have another Strepsil. It's basically the way I'm having sweets right now, because they're sugar-free. No, it tastes too bad, actually. I'm pretty impressed. Okay. So what's happening? Here's what we managed to get done on today's Streamsight stream. Streamsight stream. Here is my pitch to advanced GG. Hold on. Let me go to drive. Get link. Cool. There we go. Let me just see how this shows up. Beautiful. There we go. Lovely. Full link, full pitch in. Do you know what's really annoying about this? There's no thread. Have you guys ever spotted this? There is no thread in my. Oh wait, it's just Android. Never mind. Full pitch and thread. And the three things I look at when pitching directly to brands. PS Advanced GG. I'd love to chat. Don't want to say I'd love to chat. Want to chat. I want to say like want to chat. Want to chat? Want to talk? It's a little bit more complex than I was thinking originally. Full. Hold on. Let me go one further. We're gonna go one further just to make this look super cool, super gorgeous. Can I log in? Create new. Advanced GG pitch. Create a pitch. Advanced GG. Bob Duck and Weave. There we go. Bob Duck and Weave. Advanced GG. There we go. Create. Full pitch deck. Here. Great. Fancy a chat. There we go. That's more me. Okay. Right. We're going to go there. And oh, there we go. I was about to say, where's that whole thing that we did? Streamsight. And advanced. GG. Perfect. Cool. Let's do it. Right, everybody remembers what they got to go do, yeah? You got to go like the tweet, retweet the tweet, reply to the tweet, say, Bob, you're the best. Oh my gosh, how you so intelligent, smart, and interesting. No? Just me? I can't really do that. Lie on the internet. Got it. Good lad. See, Paul gets it. Hey, Jan, how you doing? Good to see you. I'm watching you all. See, I don't see Paul up on there. I'm joking. Mark, that's hilarious. Give me 2 seconds, Lisa. You just wants to talk. Bear with me. Ma, I just saw your reply. I just saw the reply. Beautiful. Amazing stuff, Bob. How are you so smart and intelligent? Just born this way. Just born this way, I guess. Love it. Right. Wow. I love it. I love how you've integrated their branding into your pitch. Top work. When can I expect my... You're the worst. What do you guys think, though? What do you guys think? I think that's worked really, really well, personally. I think that's like, we've used their brand. We've like used the thing to pitch. I've got the idea. And I'm actually really happy with those 3 pillars. Focusing on value, what the story is, and how to deliver that story, right? Like how you actually present that information. Let me just share this in. I've got a little Discord that I'm a part of that might find some value in this. Oh, I need to mute that channel in that Discord. Boom. Their branding was a good choice. Definitely don't plan to do that in the future or anything. Absolutely do it. Absolutely do it. Oh, Benji. Sorry, I've seen your DM request there as well. Thank you, buddy. Okay. Jump there we go. Looked at your media kit and made my own version, then reached out to a brand I'm working with and asked if they could do me a favor and look it over and give feedback. That's fantastic. Yeah, if you're able to do that with brands and they take the time to be able to do that, that's super awesome. Woo! There's some cool things. There's some cool things coming to coffee, by the way, guys, which I'm very excited about. on Ko-Fi. Very exciting things. I've got another ping. Who's this from? This is in the Elgato thingy. Oh! Oh, damn. I missed this. Can I? Hold on. Hold on. Where's my notifications? Have they done it yet? Have they done it yet? Here we go. Sorry, this is just come out. This isn't obviously like a revolutionary thing from Elgato, but they have just released their green screen XL, which is like extra wide. So those of you who have had the Stream Deck XL before, sorry, those of you who've seen like, you know, the not Stream Deck XL, bloody hell, the green screen before, I have one of the green screens, but a lot of people have like said, oh, I wish it was wider, and well, guess what, now it is. It's really cool. They've done an awesome I was lucky enough to see a little bit something that like that was like a little bit of a preview or like an idea that it was coming out, but it's so cool. I love this, by the way. This is really cool. Watch this video. I love it. Like it's supposed to be at work. I thought it was really cool. Oh, that's Noz. Oh, that's awesome. That's Noz. That's Mr. Gregor's other half, right? That is Noz, right? I'm not getting them confused. That is Mr. Gregor's other half, as far as I'm aware. But yeah, there you go. New product. What shotgun mic did you get? I got a newer mic just to test it out, just to see if it fits and works. Just got a cheap one. There you go. Hey, Cash, how you doing? I'm here now. Welcome in, bud. Let's follow it. Yeah, I didn't realize. I was so focused today on all of this. Yeah, I was told that there was going to be like there was going to be a new thing coming out for it, but yeah, I wasn't quite aware of what actually like when it was going to go or anything like that. So that's cool. It is nice you met her. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've met her. I just brain farts. Huge. No, that's gonna sound. That sounds like huge. Love it. I should have put Mahusive. We need Titanfall 3. We need a Titanfall 3. We really do. I severely need Titanfall 3 to be a thing. Not Titanfall. Did I say 2? Titanfall 3. What if it's greener on the other side? Tends to be. Usually. That's what everyone says anyway. Hello, everybody coming in. Overwatch 3. No! No more Overwatch for you. Where's that tweet gone? That tweet won't load now. Here we go. I don't know why. There's something in my brain that says... There's something in my brain that if I see the tweet came out like 8 minutes ago and it's got more than 8 likes, I'm happy. That's like a happy thing for me. I don't know why. Do you know what I mean? But do you know what I mean, though? Something went wrong. Twitter's absolutely fine. Nothing wrong with Twitter, folks. Literally nothing wrong with Twitter, folks. I'm just happy if people see them. I agree. How you doing, Quap? And Cash, how you doing, buddy? What's happening? I didn't see tweets until they've been posted for 16 plus hours. Yeah, I don't go on Twitter as much anymore. Do you know why? Because I literally don't see people's tweets when I go to my For You or following page. I just don't see it's the same tweets. Over and over and over. Yeah. Nightmare. Absolute nightmare. Yeah, Twitter's less and less digestible now because it's literally made us like a short, like short bursts of information. And I can handle tons of short bursts of information. But the problem is it keeps serving you the same short bursts of information 20 times. And I'm like, you need to stop. Oh, there's a breakdown. Hold on. There's a breakdown in the thingies, by the way. Okay, so how much bigger is it? Oh, it's a half a meter wider. Half a meter wider. Same material. Wait! The green screen XL is 3 kilos lighter. So they've actually done improvements in that sense as well. This has got a pneumatic X-frame. This has got an adjustable locking pole. I like that. I like that they've looked at different things. Yeah, so this one isn't very lightweight. 3 kilos off of that? That's actually huge considering it's like 50 centimeters wider. I see you're almost at 1K subs on this channel. Congrats. Thank you, my dude. Yeah, this channel's going relatively well in terms of like the stuff we're focusing on. Basically, the more I focus on getting the stuff out that I wanted to do, the better. You know, like all the little things I want. It's like, hey, I want to show people how I do pitch decks and why and like what I do there. And now I have a basis for a video for that. You know, more green equals lighter. Hashtag science. That's how it works. Science. Science. That's thingy from that's Horizon from Apex. Well, I just thought about. I guess I should add the YouTube URL in my one page. Now, remembered how you were like, I wish you had a YouTube page because of the off-balance text. There we go. There we go. We should add it. Do you want me to do that now? I could do that now. Or did you have an editable one? I'm trying to remember if yours was editable or not. Also trying to remember where I stored it. It was editable. Yeah. QR codes worth it in a deck. I have them on my business cards. Oh, I can't open that here. Oh, I can't open that on this screen. Okay, I'll have to do it in a bit. I'll have to do it in a bit because otherwise it's just going to be off screen. No one's here. Yes, the one pager is actually use the assets from the set. Yeah, no, that. I don't actually have an AI file. I don't think specifically for that. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. Oh no, I do. I do have the AI file. That's a lie. Oh yes, so you can. Ah, that's to be fair. Like I can do that if you want, bud, or like it should literally just be a copy and drag. But if you want me to do that, I can do that as well. Not a problem. No worries, Orion. Good luck in your meeting, buddy. Keep on beating that cold. Beating me at the minute. Ah. Yeah, sure. Hold on. Let me see if I can just do it now. Do I have PowerPoint? Yeah, I do. Okay, I have PowerPoint installed. Because when I switched over, like that PC behind me has PowerPoint on, but I couldn't remember if this one had or not. Give me 2 seconds. I could literally just do it right now, I think. We'll just have a chat. Here we go. We'll just have a chat, and you just have to look at more of my like haggard face. I look really like really washed out today, and like my skin's all terrible as well. So apologies. I think there's an emoji for a thread, isn't it? Benji. I think you're quite far behind in the stream. We should have a command that just says, yo. Yeah, the control. That's not even all. That one's fallen off. Don't worry, that was only the most expensive one there. I think I'm going to have to put a screw through that one. Fate, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to read through your message in a sec. Bear with me. Because I've seen you got a few on there. Refresh stream to catch up. You know that if you scroll over the thing as well, you could just hit live and it zooms you right up to the thingy. That's so annoying. That's come on. The rest of them look fine. Yeah, if you scroll over the live thing, you'll be able to tell if you're not live or if you're live or not just by seeing the little. It'll say live, and then the little dot will be grayed out, or it'll be red if you're caught up. Yeah, it's really weird like that. I don't know why it keeps lagging, but yeah. You only stream Overwatch live on YouTube? Oh, thank you. I'm excited for 2023 to see more creators like move over, because I think they're going to. Throwing out convo topic. No, absolutely do. Give me 2 seconds, because actually I glanced it and I like it, and I just want to. But I want to make sure I do this for Bomber before I forget, because you know what I'm like. I just can't focus, can I? Here we go. One pager. Where is it? Okay, here we go. It'll take me 2 seconds to do, because then I could just get it done. Let me just grab somebody else's big cheese. I just need the YouTube icon. There we go. Automatic alt text? Okay, that's pretty sick. Nice one. Nice one, PowerPoint. There we go. And the YouTube is just Bomber Tank, yeah? So youtube.com/@Bomber Tank, yeah? Is that right? Oh, actually, no. It'd just be @Bomber Tank. Sorry, I don't need to put the whole URL, would it? Sorry. The way I've done it, but it's just @Bomber Tank, yeah? Sweet. I don't know why I was writing out the whole URL. None of the rest of them have the whole URL. I'm an idiot. Beautiful. Bomber, can you do me a favor? Just DM me in Discord so I can just ping that to you, just so you jump to the top of my list. Not drop, jump. Yeah, that's done now. Charlie? Zip. Zoop, zoop, zoop. I am pretty happy with how that's come out though. The creative pitch for Advanced GG. Big fan. Big fan. I wonder if they'll notice. I wonder. People are weird on the internet, just so you know. Done. Thank you. Oh, no, don't go. No, wrong. What? Okay, it didn't switch over. No, that's the wrong one. Hold on. That's not yours. Oh, my gosh. What am I doing? Bomber. There we go. Beautiful. Dunsky. Lovely. Reckon they will notice. Hopefully. I feel like I've done a decent job of that. I won't lie. We've kind of achieved everything that I wanted to do today, which is a little weird because usually I'm going down to the wire on these streams, and like usually there's nothing. I've got like so much left to do. But we actually managed to do everything that we set out to do. So I'm pretty happy about that whole situation. It's weird. You sent the Elgato screen to Nod. She didn't know that was on the page. That's awesome. That's awesome. I think I'm somewhere on there. Do you have like a direct link to your merch store? I do. Merch.bobduckandweave.com. Let me... I don't actually really promote this, but I want to add like more stuff up on there. It's basically, if you're a sub on Twitch, you can actually get money off of it. It's what's set up on there. Like it goes up in tiers. It's quite interesting. But yeah, I do have a merch store. But I want to do more designs for it. I could do a design. We could do a design. We could do a design today. What do you guys think? Should we do a design? Should we do I feel like I want to do something with the icon. You're after a t-shirt with the duck mascot. I pulled those, actually. There used to be one. I can definitely put them back up. Hold on, let's have a look. Let's go like... Actually, hold on. I have a folder file thing with my merch files. We can have a look at doing that. That seems like it's a creative thing that we can do. It's not relevant to this. Still proud of my white. That's still for set. I love that one. I love that one. I need... Sorry. I think I need a bigger size for that one. I'm trying to think. Is there anything... Oh, Mark. That as soon as this cold shifted, I'm going to be... I don't know if you've seen the Trello. As soon as this cold has shifted, I'll be doing that video. I've got like, I think like 90%, if not... No, I think I've got the full script. Yeah, I have the full script. I don't know if you've seen it in Trello. I have the full script for the video, like, ready to go. So as soon as that's like... done... Like, I will, like, let you know when the files are in the right places. Because you should have access to the drive, right? I've got to do that. And I also have to do the My Hero Academia reactions. But I don't want them to be full of coughing for, like, the first ones. So they might have to get pushed back. But, yeah. Drive. It will be in there. Yeah. Yeah, either that or it will be in the stream help folder. Like, when you go to, like, the things when you go to YouTube. It'll be in like stream help, or I'll send you the path anyway. But yeah, it'll be in one of these. All the scripts, yeah. I'm actually hold on, thinking about. Oh. Okay. Oh, for my doctor's appointment, I was like, what are you on about? Oh, my cable trunking. You know, all the sexy stuff. My cable trunking. That's so annoying and that's fallen off, by the way. My cable trunking and my shotgun mic are on their way. Cash, I just saw your thingy. The almost great. The almost great. It's bittersweet, dude. Do you know what you're going to be doing? Do you know what you're going to be doing post Avengers? Are you switching up now or are you going to still be playing? With I'm addicted to cable protectors. No, okay. I got a newer mic, Benji. I think you missed that because you were further behind. I've just got a newer mic. It's a cheap like shotgun mic. It's more to see how it fits into the setup like better because I've got a cold shoe mount on the top of my teleprompter. So I want to see how that works. You know. So that's gonna be that's what I'm gonna be looking at there. Hold on, we were doing this, weren't we? Hold on. Creative. Oh, sorry, no. Merch and print. Is this... Hold on, let's do date modified. Merch preview. There we go. Oh, man, that was one of them. These faces. I don't know why I don't have the unfollow t-shirt up on there or the baddies t-shirt. Those should, but these should, and the grind t-shirt as well. Although, like, people were like, I think a lot of people took the piss out of that one. I think a lot of people took the piss out of that one. On the Deadpool graphic, that's the one, yeah. I really like this way of showcasing the t-shirts, actually. I should redo this. But the thing is that I think, and this is like not me, I'm not trying to be fickle, but because they didn't sell like particularly well, I didn't really, it's not because I'm trying to make money off them. It's because obviously if I'm putting effort into something, I'd like to see them out in the world, like, so, and see if like people would actually, you know, get them and wear them and showcase them and do this sort of things. But it didn't end up working the way I wanted it to work. But this one's available. I love this one. My Ghost of a Games one. I love that. What was the story between? It's literally grind on, like switched on, like time to grind, basically. And then everyone was like, "Why are you grinding? Why have you just got a thing that's like just with grind on it? You mean like grinder?" And I was like, "Great, we're all children." Obviously, you then go the other side. What's been your best ROI? Oh, sorry, Fate. Let me chuck back as well. Oh, sorry, Croc. I missed your message as well. How did the diet management go and get into grips with it? Wife is doing amazing stuff. So for me, not so much like an issue. Lisa's doing a lot of that because she prepares all the food. So yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. The fact that I can eat stuff that doesn't have carbs in, i.e. meat. I'm basically just having loads of meat snacks, which is quite nice. What promotional / networking avenue are you doing that is providing you the least amount of exposure, i.e. Twitter, TikTok, conventions, Twitch, Shorts, or YouTube? The least amount of exposure? The least amount? Probably TikTok, but that's because it's effort to like output, right? TikTok could do a lot better, but I think my TikTok's screwed. I don't know if I should just wipe everything off my TikTok and start again, or just start a new account. Like just flat out start a new account. It depends. They're all different types, so it's an interesting one. But showing the least amount of brand growth. Oh, so as a result of. Honestly, Twitch. Because people don't know me for Twitch. Not anymore. If anything, like Twitter and YouTube have been like my two biggest drives. Yeah. The fact that I can continually be seen on YouTube with long form is mind blowing. I did, yeah. I did, yeah. I bet you I still have that t-shirt. I might do that one again then. If there's any, to be honest, I'm probably going to bring back the Unfollow t-shirt, this one here, the Unfollow, maybe the Baddies one. Actually, do you know what I'm going to do? Hold on, I'm going to do something instead with the Baddies one. I don't know if anybody will buy this, but I might get this for me. Where is that going to be? Resources. Oh, man, I have literally no way of telling. What these files are. Why? No, are you going to... No. This is like this is all stuff from my old work as well, so there's going to be some weird stuff in here, just so everybody's aware, okay? Oh, there we go. If I go date modified, it's going to be a little less weird. YouTube is yours. Oh, hello. Is this what you did today? Charlie and Shells. Who's this? Kevin the dog. Do you want to come and say hello to everyone? Come in. Put the paper down. Oh, just on the floor. Okay. Do you want to come and say hi? We haven't got your hat on, have we?
Hi there.
Hi, chat.
What do that?
What you doing, chat? you say what you're doing or how you're doing?
Do.
Spoons, that's right.
Yeah.
You say, how are you, chat?
Who's that? Hello?
Hello?
What made that?
Talk to me, chat. Do you say talk to me, chat?
Yeah.
Talk to me, chat. What have you got? Everyone's saying they like your Woody pajamas.
Do. Bada.
Woody pajamas, yes.
Baba. Daddy.
That's Daddy on there, that's right. That's a picture of Daddy, isn't it? It's a drawing of Daddy.
Do.
Drawing.
Do the daddy.
Drawing of Daddy. Good boy. Do you want to go get your hat?
Yeah.
Go get your hat and come back. Oh, don't worry, I've got that. Let go. Go get your hat and come back. Oh, here it is. Mummy's got it for you. Come here. Put it on. No, not on me. You wear it. Ready? My hat. Whoop. Hold on, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeehaw. You say yeehaw. You say it into the mic. Say yeehaw, cowboy.
Yeah, cowboy.
You don't really know how it sits on your head, do you? Like you get a bit like funny about it. Me? There's a snake in my boot. Somebody's poisoned the water hole. Okay. Can I have a kiss before you go? Can I have a hug? Oh, careful. You bought yourself on my headphones. Don't forget your paper. I'll see you in a bit. Love you. Bye. Can you shut the door? Said, can you shut the door? He's like, ah. I forgot to say reach for the sky. I should have said that one. Thank you, little man. Bye. Love you. Thanks, buddy. I wish... Do you know what I'd love to do is more of this again. We had this. This was really cool. Somebody had to find... had to complete the community challenge. They had to find the planet in No Man's Sky. We gave them an original coordinate, and then they had to find their way to this. And then when they found it, they won this t-shirt. And it was... I believe it was Hidden that won it. That was really fun. I'd love to do more stuff like that. Sorry, that's what I was trying to do, wasn't it? We're going through things here, weren't we? Yeah, I'd love to do more stuff like that, community stuff like that. Hold on. Right, we're just gonna never show that again. I need to find this thing. Don't ask what that was for. So many random ones. There's Dan's. We did that for Dan's logo and we changed it up. Okay, maybe they're not here because I remember this and this is like before this. That's just really cool anyway. Okay, maybe it's not here then. Okay. Weird. Bob shot you DM, found a spelling mistake on the pitch deck. Oh, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, my dude. Thank you, Rap. I appreciate that, bud. There we go. Mate, I appreciate that. I'll take the 1L. Get it? Get it? Because there's an L? Anyone? Come on, that was funny. Hey! Someone just tagged... Yosh just tagged the partnerships, one of the partnership managers, I believe, at Advanced GG. Was in the office teaching the young letters, and I saw that. Dude, I appreciate that. Thank you. Was the duck inspired by Disney or anything along those lines? No. It was the duck was actually grabbed from originally from an asset, which is why I've slowly but surely moved away from it as part of my brand, because it's not wholly original. But I own the license for that. I bought it as a thing. What will end up happening as I grow, as my channels become bigger, I will eventually hit the cap of the amount of usages for it, right? I got a while to go, but I will eventually hit the cap of the usages. And when I do, that even though I've edited it quite heavily, that will mean that I will need to create my own version of it. So yeah. But for the most part now, I don't really use the original thing. It's like edits and like tweaks and things that have moved away from it. But yeah. But I would say to avoid the issues that I've kind of painted because I've kind of painted myself into that corner. I would avoid using those resources to save you in the future. Like it's not going to cause me any like problems, but it's just a bit annoying, you know. It's just one of those things to get around. Apologies, guys. Sorry. Ah, man, this throat stuff is really not fun. Really not fun at all. I'm trying to find where, because that baddies thing is like also a downloaded resource. What's this? Oh, this was research for Streamsight. This was. This was research for Streamsight. I was looking at potential, like, I really love that for Streamsight, but then I thought it wasn't really, like, it didn't really show enough. And Streamsight was always meant to be more than music anyway, so. But yeah. Stuff for that was like some of the original stuff for this channel. There you go. You love the Streamsight logo? Thank you, bud. It's actually I have a similar problem, not a similar problem. There is the logo for Streamsight is very much like a stylistic choice, and it probably looks like other logos, right? But the thing is, I like it so much that I was like, I'm not panicking about it being like super unique. I just want it to look really nice. But that style, the drop style to form like logos is like incredibly common, unfortunately. But it is common for a reason. But I like it, and there's no like copyright or anything around a style, right? But it is one of those ones where you can say, it's like, oh well, that I don't know if anybody's seen these, but the Thunderbolt thing in between logos that's been going around on Twitter. Like everyone's like, oh, let me show you my work, and it's a yellow background, black text, and it's got a Thunderbolt in it, and it's like, oh man, we've seen this logo like 400 times. That's what the Streamsight logo is. So yeah. Do you reckon it? I mean, no, the logo for Streamsight is original. It's just a stylistic choice, right? I'm just saying it will look. You will see other logos that look like it because I've gone with a specific style for a specific letter, right? So it's not that there isn't, it's not that it's not original. It is wholly original. It's just using a commonly used style, right? If I was to do anything for it, I wouldn't do it. Yeah, it's a trend thing. Yeah, just when you see, right, like, hold on, let me give you an example. Let me give you, the Thunderbolt one is a fantastic example, right? Lightning logo. You want a logo with lightning in it, right? They all look like, when you get around to it, it's like, oh, look, that one's got a circle around it. Oh, that one's got a circle around it. It's, oh, that one's got a circle around it. Oh, that one's got a circle around it. And you look at them and you're like, oh, man, there are so many that look pretty much exactly the same. Oh, look, it's a lightning bolt with a circle around it. Lightning bolt. So it's like they become their own thing. It's a stylistic choice, but it is a thing, right? But they're all different and they are original in terms of they are not exactly the same, but they're using very similar styles. Like, here we go. Like, there's actually, so there's Tampa Bay Lightning there. There's Tampa Bay Lightning there. Then there's Tampa Bay Lightning there. And they're all like, you know, thing. Right, guys, that is my shopping. I'm going to take a short 5-minute break as we get the shopping in. 5-10 minute break. When I come back, we'll carry on doing some more stuff. But bear with me. I'll see you in a sec. Actually, wasn't that. It wasn't that. Actually, so this is the thing as well. It's like Grounded. Like Grounded's logo is like a diamond shape, right? But it's still original. But it's also, you will see other logos with diamond shapes that have letters, right? Like it occurs, right? And like, especially with the G, right? Like those things are relatively, not like, I don't want to say common because I'm not trying to, like, it sounds like I'm trying to be mean. That's not the case. But you do see them because there are affinities for shapes and letters that go with each other, right? So you will see that sort of stuff, but it's still original. So it's like, it's that differentiation between the two. But the reason we go for it is because they are very appealing to the eye. Which is important. It's very hard to get a wholly, completely, I've never seen this shape or style before logo that is actually visually appealing. A lot of the time, they are quite confusing. It's very hard to tell what they are, etc. But yeah. By the way, my mic arrived. My mic arrived. My shotgun mic arrived. I would love for Elgato to do a shotgun mic. But for now, I'm going to do a little test. And that's... should be a bit interesting. Here we go. £45. I'm not banking on an incredible quality. This is a shotgun mic. Shoot. That hurt. Didn't open that properly. Yes, comes with its own XLR cable. It's a new mic, but like, no, they haven't sent it to me. No, this is me buying it. The reason being is because I'm trying a new thing with my setup, and I'm trying to get my microphone out of the way. And I obviously use the Wave DX for this part of thing, but over there I have the Wave 3 plugged in, and it's great. But I do have to have it relatively close to my face. And the way I want the room set up, it makes it harder. What's a shotgun mic? Shotgun mic is all about, well, first of all, there. But it's about pointing, right? It's more focused on after that. Yeah, I'm out. Yeah, I basically want the out of frame mic, and it's the only thing. It's because the way everything's set up, mics on arms don't really work for that setting. But I also want to have it so when I'm doing recording, well, like when I'm recording like with my phone and that as well, because this actually also works with the phone, which is really cool. It's a bit intense, but this works with the phone. So I have, like, if I have my setup, I have a tripod set up and everything like that. It also has a cold shoe mount. Hold on, let me find it. It said it came with a cold shoe mount, so this should be interesting. I would love to see what Elgato do in terms of a shotgun mic if they ever look to do that. That would be my next like thing on after the teleprompter. Like after if like they eventually ever do a teleprompter, because obviously you guys know that's my most desired thing from Elgato. How do I just push it on? I don't want to damage it. Oh, I do just push it on. That is so light. That's so light. Yeah, after a teleprompter, I'd love for Elgato to do. I'd love for Elgato to do a shotgun mic. That would be cool. That's actually a good point. I didn't add that to my concept. I didn't add to my concept to having a cold shoe on it. Look at you dropping the L. I love it. If they get a good shotgun mic, they're going to do some amazing things. I do like this as well. The thing is, this is multi-use as well, because I can't, unfortunately, I can't take a Wave 3 or a Wave DX outside. Like, I can take it with me. The Wave 3 is actually extremely portable because it's USB. But I want to have something that's also I can take outside and do like instant setups, like just with my phone. Because I have no interest in taking my DSLR out, because the DSLR doesn't actually have an external mic, like the ability to add external mics. Sony a5100 was actually a pretty poor choice for me. I should have thought to go like a little bit higher, but you know, it is what it is. Thank you so much, by the way, guys. We hit 100 views today. That's pretty huge. But this is the really cool thing as well. I'm going to try this real quick. Oh, I need my adapter, don't I? USB-C. USB-C. It's always the way now, isn't it? So I've got a USB-C phone. I need the adapter for the adapter. Because this has a XLR. It's got female XLR, which will go into the mic. Which then goes to a 3.5mm jack. Or I can't remember what the millimeters, but that jack. But what I'm likely to do. Oh, it's only come with that? Okay, so I do need my... Oh, it's good that I've got a spare XLR cable anyway, so it's fine. But yeah, I'll have to do that because I have a Wave DX over there as well. So my Wave 3 to Amsterdam, super easy to travel with, just not a lot. Yeah, oh, it's incredibly good if you have like a setup and things to take with you and stuff like that. But it's not outside sort of stuff. This, on the other hand, works outdoors. So I've got a mic for basically all purposes now. But the idea is that literally that will sit on top of my teleprompter and aim directly at my face. So it's like this. Should we try the quality? I could literally plug this into the Wave XLR right now. Should I try that now? I'm going to plug this into the Wave XLR. Let's have a look. Yeah, I mean, it's a cheap version. It's not an expensive mic, but that's all I wanted to do. It's more to see the use case than see the quality. You know? Let's have a look. Considering like I said, I've done everything I wanted to do on stream. Like, this seems like a good thing to finish up with. That is... Right. You're going to lose audio for a little bit, okay? Bear in mind, anyone who's wearing a headset, quite a little warning. I'll give you a few seconds. Little warning, this might cause some feedback. If it does, I apologize. I can't control that because I might hit the capacitive mute on the top, okay? I'll try and keep it muted, but if it doesn't, be aware. Just be very aware of it. I don't want someone bursting their eardrums because they got their headphones too loud and this feedback comes through, okay? Just letting you know. I should probably take my headphones off as well. Bear with me. Right, gonna start it now. Okay. Ooh. Okay, that is very loud, isn't it? Ooh, jeez. Okay. Okay, is that better? That's better. Okay. Hello. Hi. Hi, everyone. That is shocking. That is shockingly loud. Right, okay. Too much reverb? How do you mean? Right, hold on. I've just loud there. I've got to, I think the gain's up too high here. We'll just drop the input gain down. There we go. There, I think, hold on. I was at 33 for the Wave DX. Hold on, I get it. I think, realistically, so the idea is that I would sit like, it would sit about there. Okay, so what's the echo like there? That's quite echoey, isn't it? That is quite echoey. It's not bad. Like, it's not. You still hear a little buzz? I think this is actually a great mic just for having, like, you know, just talking up close. But I don't want it for that, right? I don't need it for that. I need it. But yes, it did need it needed the 45 volt. It needed the 45 volt phantom power. It's not bad. You need someone to Photoshop this pose real quick. Cheeky. Okay, well, it's good to know. It's good to know that the Wave XLR will do it. I don't know what the sound is like back here, and that's what I kind of need to. Is that better? Does that clear it up? That clears it up a lot more, doesn't it? So that's got low. Oh, that might be better from my headset anyway. Sorry, I've just found a different setting that I should probably, you know, have on anyway. Okay. I don't know how much. Is that too loud? I'm trying to figure out, like, what is gonna. I'm trying to figure out if that's gonna work better. Arm's length is better. I need to probably record some of this. Let me just do that. Okay, so this is at arm's length and at 28 decibels. So yeah, just a bit too loud from there. What's the echo like when I'm speaking, when it's aimed directly at me? What's the echo actually like there? Because that doesn't sound too bad to me. But then it sounds like it's a little far away, and I don't know if that's going to be an issue in itself. I'm just open. Oh wow. Okay, I've opened that up a little too much there. I think there. I think even like, if I'm putting it out at like 33 dB, which is where the DX sits, that's catching too much background, isn't it? And there's definitely an echo there. Okay, this is going to be a lot of practice, a lot of messing around. Not a lot of echo, but it sounds distant. Okay, well, hold on. How about now? Does it sound less distant? It's not terrible. Definitely a $50 mic, but not awful. Yeah, I'm thinking it might be worthwhile to go for something like more expensive, but obviously for that we'd need to, you know, we need to spend a bit more money that I don't have. I don't mind that. That's not. I'm gonna be around about that distance from it anyway. The idea is that it's gonna be out of frame. We'll have a look. I'll check it out. I'm gonna do some tests, but that'll do for now. 2 seconds. You do hear sound coming off the walls? Yeah, that's fair. That's quite loud, isn't it? Yeah, I'm getting clip guard come up now. That's very, yeah, that's hitting the max like very quickly. Okay, interesting. If I take low impedance mode off, impedance, however you say it, yeah, that's, oh, okay. So that, I'm, on mine, that's fine. Okay, interesting. All right, guys. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to switch out. Hello? Hello? I can turn off 40 the 48 volt phantom power from that. Easy. There we go. Hold on, I want to bring that back just a couple more decibels. Beautiful. Hello. Hello, everyone. Sorry about that. Appreciate you helping me test. That's actually helped out a lot. I'll stop that recording now. Right. I will have a look at that recording later, but that is very good. Someone coming in thinking, why is he holding hair straighteners? Potentially. I love it. I think that might be decent for the price, but I think you guys are right. I probably want to have a look at how I'm going to do. I'm not entirely sure without phantom power how I'm going to get that to work with a phone though. But yeah, it might still work for that case, so maybe not for outside. We'll have a look. Why is this man screaming into curling tongs? Because he can. Hey! Someone hit level 10! Let's go! Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate that. There we go. We hit the 10. We hit the 20 or 20. You just doubled my money. Thank you so much, whoever that was. Thank you so much. Telly! Was that you? Thank you, my dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, we want to see if we could... We still want to see if... Sorry. Remember how we would... Wait, hold on a second. Sorry. There's like 7 trippy things happening at once. I now have less than 100 views, even though I hit 100 views on this stream. I was literally saying, oh, thank you everybody for 100 views. And there's now less than 100 views. I'm very confused. Then it just said I wasn't live. What? I think YouTube's drunk. You remember how I said I wasn't gonna cover Forspoken? I just got a key for it. So I guess the question is, do you guys want to see Forspoken? Sorry, being weird. Being very weird, apologies. Apparently YouTube live views are inaccurate at times, yeah. It's really weird when I go live and then like especially like on my bigger streams. When I go live, when I end live and it's like, oh yeah, you got like 300 views or like 500 views less than you thought you had. And then over time they increase, and then over time there's more and more and more. Like more than the 500. I'm like, this is so confusing, man. Hey, why not? Right. I think I might actually play that. Picked up between work. Thank you so much, Tally. Replacing Avengers with Forspoken seems like a bold move. Not quite. But I am playing some Destiny 2 this evening over on Bob Duck and Cover. So if you guys are interested in checking that out, it'd be lovely to see you over there. I'm going to try and figure out Destiny again. I went on last night and I got so confused. But also I had an audio issue on... I don't know if it was Destiny specifically, but there was definitely an audio issue. So I need to address that. Because I don't want to play with really weird audio, like warping in and out for like, you know, the entirety of Destiny. But it might just be a Destiny thing as well, so I'm not too sure. I'm trying to think what we can do with this last half hour. We've accomplished so much. Definitely a weird style of stream. I've actually done stuff like on time. Oh, there's a tweet from Avengers. There's some interesting stuff on that. Does the tweet say, stop asking for Stormbreaker? Somebody put under the tweet and said, we want more heroes. It's like, I think you've missed a few updates. Wait, they haven't said whether you can upgrade your gear. What? I'm glad I could tune in today. Good info. Thank you, bud. Hopefully there's been some like benefit for folks that are actually like just around my process. If you guys have questions, actually, let's do this. Does anyone have any questions about today? Does anybody have any questions about that we covered here? Anything you'd like to discuss or anything you feel like might be worthwhile, like sharing on how you do things as well? I'd love to get some input, you know. Thoroughly entertaining, informative, and distraction from work. I appreciate it. Well, guys, if you found it interesting and engaging, what would be a lovely way for you guys to help out for all of this free information? Yes, I'm going to guilt trip you. If you would be interested, as Italian has, in installing the game Marvel Strike Force, which is the sponsored campaign I'm running at the minute, which is over there. You see the thing is over there. The QR code is over there. If you scan the QR code, install the app on your phone. If you haven't already, if you've never done it before, you go in and you can get it done. I got mine done in 15 minutes. Basically, all you need to do is download it, install it, and spam your way through to level 10. Because you can do it really, really quickly. You can get there super, super fast. And if you do, and you get to level 10, it will ping off the little counter in the middle down there. And that will then increase my goals. Were you going to replace the Iron Bob with After Your Death, the Avengers? Not Hypervolatile. Oh, I mean, that stays. I'm still covering... So I told you guys about that I'm going to be streaming some Dead Space. I'll probably be doing it over on Twitch because I'm just being super careful about what I do on YouTube when it comes to horror games now. But I'd usually stream horror games over on Twitch anyway because it's funnier. I will be bringing back the coffee and scary like sound animations for like coffee, stuff like that. I'll be bringing that back for it. I'm probably going to try and find a soundbite from one of the necromorphs and try and do that as like this, like as the creepy sound to go off when I actually when someone buys me a coffee. But I'm going to be playing Dead Space. But also when I got in contact with the community manager at Dead Space, I started talking about the Iron Man game. I was very much like, whilst I've got you. I was like, yeah, this is definitely something I want to talk about. But yeah, so and they were like, oh, you'd play Marvel Snap as well. I was like, I do indeed. So yes. But yeah, I'm pretty excited about Dead Space because it's the only Dead Space I haven't completed. I've completed 2 and 3, but I never played the original. So I'm going to be playing 2, 3, and now this is going to be like serve as like a prequel to me, which is going to be pretty interesting. Oh my god, you got it? Paul got it for me already. That's amazing. It is, Arian. I actually have a question to ask them about this, though. Hold on. Can we upgrade our gear now without breaking the stats? Upgrade our gear past 167 now without breaking stats. Excuse me, guys. Apologies. Might be good to get a quote retweet of the original tweet telling us not to upgrade and now telling us that we can. Smiley face. Let's see if I actually get anything. There we go. Beautiful. Jesus. This cough's getting worse, man, I swear. Exotic 2-stat can now reach 132 per stat. Nice. There's definitely some good things in there, but I'm still wary. Shabs! Shabs! When's your birthday? Marvel Snap is so much fun. It's amazing. I actually really like Strike Force. I'm trying to save it for streams, though. But I might just have to carry on doing it because it's a Marvel game and I'm loving it. Yeah, that's what I thought, dude. That's why I'm like, I don't want people like upgrading that stuff yet. Ooh, I like that. I like what you've just sent me there, Fate Walker, in the studio thing. That's pretty cool. I'm actually like, I'm almost done with the studio upgrades. I don't think I want to get like, I don't know if I want to get like a 200-pound Rode shotgun mic, but I'll have to wait and see. Interesting. Interesting. Hold on, another note. Also, I designed these for creators over on my Streamsight. Ko-Fi, coffee page, whatever. Commissions page. There we go. I keep forgetting that I need to do add these in as well. Beautiful. Sorry, guys. My throat is like blech. What would you guys does anybody have any questions at all? I didn't say, obviously we said are there any questions, and I immediately went into like something else. But if you guys have any questions, please do share. Let us know. If you feel like you want to ask questions privately, you can do so. Just DM me, preferably on Discord if you can. But yeah, message me on Discord. We have a chat about it. See if there's anything that we can't do. If you're trying to approach a specific brand, you're like, hey, what do you think to this? Here's an example, etc. Feel free to message me. Give me like examples if you can. I'm a visual learner, so if you can show me how you're doing it, fantastic. Yeah, I'll be more than happy to take a look and help you guys out as well. And remember, if you do want one of these decks for yourselves, and you're like, look, this is outside my skill set, it's perfectly fine. Don't worry about that. I do these for creators as well. So if you're interested, check out the Streamsight coffee page. It's ko-fi.com/Streamsight and go to the commissions tab and you can see anything on there. PS needs to get rid of copying the update file. That stuff is so weird. Like the whole PlayStation infrastructure when it comes around, like to downloading like games and stuff like this is just madness. I might actually, by the way, tag some people in this. I've tagged some people in that to see how that goes. We'll see, I'm sure. Interesting. Interesting. When, not if, I create my deck, would you be open to take a look? Absolutely. I might be approaching 1 or 2 brands who may need these for sorting after the wedding. No, I understand that. I understand. What I would say is, guys, if you do have a plan to do it, don't worry about, like, one thing. If I know you, like, if we've known each other for a while, feel free to reach out, because there is definitely some things we can do around pricing that where I think we're doing one with Bomber, and for me, it helps me like manage how I do things and how my cash flow goes to go, okay, well, look, payments require, like, we can do like a, it doesn't have to be like a immediate payment. It could be like a net 30, net 60, net 90, if that works better and stuff like that. So let me know, and we can talk about that. Okay, don't panic. If you want to get stuff ready and you want to get the templates and the designs in place and everything like that ready to go, that's the thing that we can do. Any tips, follow-up strategies, brand doesn't respond? How would you recommend trying to get attention without seeing pushing? So one of the things I would suggest, one of the best things I can suggest, is if you send something to a brand, sorry. I'm really sorry, guys. I know it's not fun listening to someone cough, but I didn't want to keep taking more days, so I apologize. And I don't know when this cost's actually going to relent, so... Staggered payment / payment plans are okay. So you can't do those via coffee. So that's not how it works. But I'm happy to talk about, like, you know, pay within this date or this date or this date, whichever one works for you. So it's more about like different types of contracts, you know, and like payment plans. So that's what basically it would still be the one amount, but yeah. I need to prep first before deciding what I want to do. Good. That's always a good thing to do. Prepping and understanding what you want to do, because I always ask people for quite a bit of information to prepare information for us anyway. But yes, for sure, absolutely. It's always good to do that either way. Let me hide that down now. How much do you charge for this type of stuff? That I don't talk about it openly, like as in like say, because it can change, especially because this is like video. If you want to check it out, go to the commissions page, which is co-fi.com/streamsight/commissions. That'll show you all the pricing that is up to date and there and relevant. Yeah. So yeah, everything's on there. Like for example, I know for Bomber, I said like, it's like, dude, I can't take on the project this month, both for cash flow purposes and for like timing purposes. So we've scheduled it for February. And usually these things take, usually my queue is around about like, it's anywhere between 2 to 6 weeks. Yeah, there you go. It actually shows up. There's the coffee link on Streamsight. Hey, someone hit level 2. Thank you so much. Remember, if whoever's trying to level up to level 10, by the way, there's a really fast way you can do it. Basically, what you do, all you need to do is once you're able to do auto, when you get to like the first 10 missions, go to the mission at the end, and you could just spam auto win, and that just levels you up like mad fast. And completing the daily objectives. As soon as you completed the 1 day of objectives, then that's level 10 easy. Right. I'm just trying to think. Is there anything else that we could cover? Is there anything else that we could cover today? I want to do some fun things. Oh, hold on. Why have I not? Wait, what? Where's that email gone? Oh, it is there. I was tripping out. I was like, I swear I starred that email. I was like panicking where it is. So we have Forspoken and Dead Space that I'm going to be covering. I think what I'm going to do is do those as Twitch streams. Yes, Benji. The script is written. The thumbnail is done. And I've proofed the thumbnail with like folks like Sam and people in I'm in a creator Discord, a YouTube creator Discord, and we've run it past them. We've gone through loads of iterations of the thumbnails. That's all done. I've got the title ready. I just need to shoot it. And one of the biggest problems that I'm having right now is talking for an extended period of time without coughing and spluttering and going like crazy. So as soon as this tickly part of the cough is gone and I sound relatively normal, because I want it to be like a video that I'm happy delivering, then I'll be recording that video. And the lovely Martakodo is going to be taking a stab at editing it. So I put a question in QA last week, so not sure if it's something you want to cover. Yes, let me read this. Let's have a chat about that, actually. That might be one for here, and we could talk about it here and then make a video in and of itself. There we go. Words. I mentioned a question might be more suited to a Streamsight video. How do you, as a creator, break down your rates and deliverables when talking to a company? What is a fair amount for your time and input? Okay, big cap. Let me explain why I won't ever tell anyone how much I charge for activations in public. Despite, this is not me trying to gatekeep. I just want to clarify that, because there is an element to this, right? In public settings, right, you have a mix of, especially like with my content, you'll have a mix of people who are consumers of your content, or just, just say, I hate using the word just, I need to get that out of my, people who are primarily viewers. You have people who are creators as well as viewers, and you have people who are mainly focused on the creation aspect and networking and like those sort of things, right? So with my content, I tend to have that line tends to blur, especially on this channel, that line tends to blur quite heavily, right? Because it's mainly creators and viewers because they're creators. Do you see what I mean? Rather than just consuming like gaming content or entertainment content, it's like I'm coming here for a purpose, like trying to learn, trying to get information, that sort of thing. Now, I'll be completely honest why I don't do this. I don't talk about how I break down my brand rate because I value my time quite highly. And because of that, I charge what I think is a completely fair rate. But if you look at that rate as it is, people will think that you get paid that multiple times a month, right? And this is the biggest issue. It's about perception, right? And once the information is out there, right, and that's the only information that it's perceived as, there's the problem that you get is somebody going, like, oh, this is a completely arbitrary number. I definitely don't get paid this amount, okay? This is not what I I charge. I just want to be 100% clear about that. This is me being silly with numbers so I can illustrate a point. Say, for example, for an activation that included one stream, right? A like teaser post on socials, so like on both Twitter, Insta, and maybe even like a short video, very short video on TikTok or YouTube, and have all of those, right? All of those things, and that as an activation. Let's say I charge $5,000, okay? So just to get an idea, that's again way over what I asked for. But what I'm trying to say is, if you say that, right, and people will go, and if you're like a creator that has like 500 to 1,000 viewers, and you say, I got paid $5,000 to do that one stream. I got paid $5,000 to do that stream, those 3 posts, a little video teaser, and then afterwards, like I did like another post, right? You know, and you have that as your deliverables, right? Actually, in fact, I can let me show you this. Let me show you this. Let's say for this one, right? Let's say that was this one. So my deliverables were 4 social posts, 1 video, 3 photography, and a stream on Twitch, right? That's what my deliverables were. I did a little intro video there as well, which I sent to them, which was preparation before the actual stream and everything like that. And then we did the stream. I showed obviously all the stuff that they sent to us and all that. Let's say that was $5,000. Let's just say, for the sake of like example, that activation was $5,000. $5,000, right? For one activation is obviously a lot of money, but then $5,000 a lot across the entirety of the year is not a lot of money, right? And that 5 grand might be going to paying off a large bill, like your tax bill or things like that. So it goes towards expenses, go towards things. And obviously that you getting paid like large sums of money obviously means more tax, right? So a lot of the time, these sorts of activations aren't even really used as like primary sources of income for the majority of creators. Some creators get a ton of these activations and they can get one every month. And in that case, then they're probably making a decent amount of money and they don't really need to focus on like, fan funding revenue or anything like that. And a lot of people, what you'll find is turn around and go, oh, well, they're successful. I'm not going to support them now. And it's not, there's part of it that I understand. There's also a part of it I don't understand. But a lot of people will drop off from supporting creator if they are successful, which is tough. But it also is reality. So the reason I don't talk about my rate is because people will perceive it as me going, oh, what? You get paid that amount for an activation? Oh man, you must be loaded. Like if you get that like every month or like a few times a month. No, I get one like maybe every 6 months, right? Like about, if I'm lucky, like maybe once every 4 months roundabout. And that doesn't exponentially increase my earnings, right? Like it's not huge. I'd love to do one of these a month. I'd be amazing if I could do one of these a month, but it's not reality, right? So when you look at that, when people hear a figure in their head, they're like, oh, he's like getting loads, because it's a large sum, because activations like this should pay creators a decent sized amount of money. But you don't get it regularly. It's not like a wage, right? So if somebody says, oh, I get paid like, let's say, again, arbitrary numbers. Let's say I get paid 3 grand a month and then, take home is, because you got to remember, none of this has tax taken off of it either. So you get tax taken off of all of that as well. So if you say, oh, I get paid 3 grand a month, but then it's like, I think what it works out like 2,000, let's just say for the sake of argument, 2,500. So that's your take home. You get 2,500, then you got your rent, your bills, and all this sort of stuff. Obviously, I work from home with a lot of lights, a lot of energy, all those sort of things. And then if you don't have any expenses, because obviously all you're spending it on is your home, your bills, and your rent, and all of this sort of stuff, you can't expense any of that. That's your take home pay for yourself, right? So therefore, your tax bill is higher because of that. You're not like putting out expenditures because you can't expend it because you need the money. So there's so much detail and nuance to it, but you never see that nuance because all people will focus on is that one number. So yeah, a number of brand is likely to be less for a while with the down to exactly. So whenever I say to somebody, this is why I try to find ways that are not fan funding, like this, completely free. It takes like 20 minutes of your time maximum, but like doing stuff like this means that I get paid by corporations for money, which then helps pay my bills without me having to ask for fan funding. You'll notice everything I've been doing for the past year has been me trying to step away from asking people for money. I want to get further and further away from that to the point where I can just go, I'm going to turn off Twitch affiliate. I'm going to then restream to Twitch and I'm going to do whatever. I'm going to stream like everywhere all at once. Do what Ninja's doing, right? The idea is that to get to that though, I need to be able to make enough money off free stuff, sponsorship deals, these sorts of things to be able to do that. That's my goal. So anytime one of these pops up and you're like, oh, I really want to support Bob, that's the thing to do. That's the thing to do. I cannot oversell how important these things are. Like if you ever get, and I don't just mean me, but if you ever get any value from a content creator in terms of education or anything like that, and you can do one thing for them, these things are possibly one of the best things that you can do for them. And I know it seems silly and you're like, oh man, I got to install a game. I got to go through the effort, got to press all the buttons. It's like, oh man, this is interfering with my day. I'm busy. I got to do stuff. I completely get it. But if you can do it, if you physically have time available, please do those things, because like liking posts and sponsored ads and retweet and stuff like that, those are I don't retweet a lot of stuff, a lot of other creators' content on my Twitter, but I always like a sponsored post, and if I can reply, and if it doesn't conflict, even if it conflicts with the brand, by the way, I always like it. But if I can and it doesn't conflict, I'll reply, and I'll do that to boost the algorithm there, or I'll drop a view, or I'll drop, like if I can install the thing or do the whatever, yeah. So I understand, it's more how do you break down the numbers themselves rather than the amount. Like, how do you work out an hourly rate? Don't work out an hourly rate. Don't ever work out an hourly rate. Never do hourly. Never do hourly because they'll always find a way to make you do it quicker. It's a project, so you give a project estimate. How do I work it out? How valuable is your time? How much do you think? How much do you think people should get paid for a? Let's give you an example. How much do you think people should get paid? And you can DM me this, and I'll reply. How much do you think people should get paid for that thing that I did there? And I'll tell you how much, but I'll only tell you in DMs because the perception is off. And again, that's why. The only reason I won't do it, I'm not trying to be secretive. It's because I don't want it to negatively affect my outcomes at the end of the day, because people will hyperfixate, and I've been guilty of it before. Going, they must get paid a lot. Yeah, the R6 stream. You've seen it. You can see the case study. You can go and ask, and I'll tell you exactly how much I charged. If you want to talk me in the DMs, I'll tell you. But yeah. I'll never say it in public. I'll never discuss my rates in public. Not gatekeeping, just won't say it in public. Because, tell you who did it. Harris Heller did it. Harris Heller told everybody how much he makes on Streambeats. Harris Heller, sorry. He told everyone what we made on Streambeats, and he saw a massive dip in revenue. But when he gets paid in coconuts, yes. DM, you just say higher or lower. My issue is, Arian, the issue with what they say, so just let me clarify. If people are content creators in this space, if I know you to be a content creator and I've known you a while, I will reply. Sorry, I need to be aware of what I'm saying. But Arian, I can say this for that much. A lot more than that. But yeah, I know, definitely more than that. I know how much certain people get paid to work with certain brands on a monthly basis. And I honestly don't understand how. Okay, I'm not going to tell you the brand. I'm not going to tell the person. I will tell you the amount that I know somebody gets paid for something. I'm never going to tell you like any more details. Like no one gets to know that because I was told it in confidence. I know someone who gets paid $7,000 a month to represent a brand. A month. Pounds. Yeah, not dollars. Pounds. That's one brand. It's one brand. I don't know if they will now, because obviously, like, the downturn. That's not including fan funding. That's not including other brand deals. It's not including this. That's amazing. It's amazing how much like some people get paid, which is what that's the aspirational thing, right? To reach there, to get to that thing. And I think it's really interesting to see where that goes. Yeah, it should. Like, money's a great motivator. It's one of my biggest motivators. One of my biggest motivators for creating different types of content on this channel. My biggest motivator on this channel is to make money. I'll be completely upfront about that. My gaming channel is to enjoy things with people. That's my motivator on the game channel, and help people. I like helping people. That's my main motivator there. But the outcome that I always want is, like, still money. Because I like money. Everyone gets so funny about people saying it's like they like money. I love money. I want more ethical and easy ways for people to support my stuff and me to make money without me diving into people's pockets to do so. Doesn't mean I have anything against fan funding. I just want to get to the point where I don't need it. And I am still very much in the pool of I need fan funding still. And I want to get away from that. I really do. So this is why every time I say to you guys, hey guys, like the stream, share the stream, like, you know, hit the copy link button, install the sponsored game, listen to Streamsight. All of these things are completely free for you to do, and you can do them whilst, like, watching the stream, you know. unless like you're working or whatever. But like for the most part, you can do most of the things that I ask anybody to do whilst we're doing this, and that's intentional. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that just like by accident. Like that is 100% focused and 100% on purpose. Because I don't believe that I don't want to end up being a charity. But it's very much a part of content creation where that is the case. Where it doesn't get in the way of watching. Love it. No, but I mean like acting, like for example, like installing the game and doing the thing in the game, like oh, I'm at work, I'll do it later or something like that. Like that can. But I want to, yeah, the more I go to the other way of going, okay, let's make it more doable. Let's do it. But I will still have like, I mean, I still have this on the screen the whole time, and that over there, like the memberships, you know? Like the monthly support goal, like to get me. By the way, if nobody knows what this is, I should probably add some more detail here. The monthly support goal is basically to get me to play Overwatch 2, and I really don't want to play it. So if that hits 100% by January, what, 31st? Is it 31st? I've just noticed the time as well. Yeah, January 31st, I'll play Overwatch. That'll be the one-shot stream. So next week. It's got to hit there first, doesn't it? It's got to hit there first. Interesting. There's new Bucky outfits. They're recolors. Interesting. Don't toy with me because it's always there. But once it's done, it has to take a month break. So if that doesn't get hit this time, the game will change. It won't be Overwatch 2 next month. It can be Overwatch 2 the following month, but it has to take a break because it's not like a rollover. It doesn't roll over. That's to incentivize it. You want to do it? That's up to you. You want to do it? That's up to you. I'll probably be watching my stream back my other half too. She's starting with the candle wax business again. Awesome stuff. I will happily make this into so you know how I did that graph there, how I pitched to brands? This one. I need to go after this. I will make this into a video. Shabs, why don't you pick the game next month and then do it next month instead? Yeah? I'll do that then. I'll make that a point. We'll make this into a video. Someone just slid into my DMs. Did I get a reply from Avengers? No. I don't know when I will either, bud. Yeah, oh no, come in. Right, I've got a response, but I haven't got an answer yet, so I will try and get that in a bit. I'll slide in DMs. Please do. Guys, thank you so much today. I've had a wonderful day creating this. I will catch you all tonight on Bob Duck and Cover. If you haven't checked out that channel already, it's my FPS channel. It's literally youtube.com/@ Bob Duck and Cover. I'll see you over there. We're going to be playing some Destiny. Don't miss out. All right, guys. Y'all stay safe, stay awesome. I appreciate you all. Have a wonderful rest of your days. And if I don't see you this evening, I will see you tomorrow over on the Bob Duck and Weave channel, where we're going to be finishing up Midnight Suns. And, no, sorry, not Midnight Suns. We're going to be playing Marvel Snap. We're going to be doing a whole stream on Marvel Snap. So if you haven't ever played it before, you want to check it out, come check it out. Appreciate you guys. Stay safe, stay awesome. I'll see you all soon. Bye-bye.